My friends, welcome back to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Today's question of the day is, what has been the most influential RPG for you? Now, I understand that this is a bit of a hard question for a lot of people because not everybody has what I would call a Halo game, a game that defines a certain kind of experience for that person. Normally, there's going to be a couple of different games that come to mind. So what I would invite people to do is give their list of games, say like a top 5, a top 10, and then we have a conversation. And maybe through that conversation, we can narrow down what game is perhaps most meaningful to you. That's kind of what it's all about here. It's all about having these conversations and kind of coming to know ourselves better through the culture and the video games that we consume. So, in that vein of thinking, I have more than one game. So, the games that I am going to posit to you all are thus: Dragon Age Origins, The Siege of Avalon, The Elder Scrolls Chapter 4, Oblivion, because I haven't played Morrowind until just recently. Oblivion was, and is, to this day still a more influential game for me personally. It introduced me to the franchise. I wouldn't even like The Elder Scrolls. You know, it's not necessarily a question of what game is better to me, it's a question of which game has influenced my taste and my perspective on video games more. And for that, it's going to be Oblivion still. It's going to be Oblivion still. And then, of course, I have to mention Fable, even though I kind of consider it more of an adventure game. Because you're not necessarily... You do customize your character a little bit, you make choices. It is technically a role-playing game, but so much of what you do in that game is... It's much more in the vein of, I would say, like action-adventure. Dragon answering the question of the day. I've been sitting here thinking for a few minutes, but ultimately, I think that rather than choosing the ultimate RPG of all time, I think it would be more appropriate to say that there are RPGs that did different things for different eras. So Morrowind for the early 2000s RPGs, Oblivion, Dragon Age Origins. I'm also going to go with The Witcher 2, since that released in the peak era of single-player gaming for the Xbox, and Fable. So I'm surprised that Fable influenced you. And I suppose, you know what, the wording of the question might be a little bit unclear. Oh no, I said for you. I didn't say of all time. Okay. I was worried for a moment there. I was like, what did I type? Yeah, and I think that if someone pressed me really, really hard on what kind of RPGs influenced me the most, if I narrowed it down, I would have to say Oblivion or Dragon Age Origins. But between those two, then I'm splitting hairs. Then it's getting really infinitesimal in why I was influenced the way I was by those games. Obviously, I'm a massive fan of The Elder Scrolls. The universe of The Elder Scrolls I find personally more compelling than Dragon Age Origins. However, the character building in Dragon Age Origins is so good. And if I'm looking at, like, instead of just influencing me, what influenced the industry, there are a lot more games like the games BioWare made in that era than games like Oblivion. 1 IQ. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Audibel PT, welcome to the show. I am Dragon Age Origins. The Mage Circle is the interesting thing about the world to me. Okay, so the biggest, gonna lurk for now. No, that's all good. That's all good. Thank you very much for the lurk, and thank you for letting us know you're here. Eternal, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. So I agree with Audibel. The most interesting thing about Dragon Age Origins is the relationship between the Templar Order and the Chantry and the Circle of Magi. That relationship is incredibly interesting. It's incredibly deep, and actually, if you look at our history, it resonates. It resonates really, really hard, because you had a lot of, well, you literally had the Knights Templar. You had so many knightly orders that did exactly what the Templars in Dragon Age Origins do. They were essentially religious organizations that focused on being a militant wing of the church. The Fate is a cool concept too, but I like the Mage Circle stuff. I would also say, and this was my personal favorite quest in Dragon Age Origins, going down into Orzammar. Going down into Orzammar and dealing with the culture of the Taigs and dealing with the succession and everything like that. I think that felt really, really alien to me. In the same way that the Circle of Magi was very familiar in a lot of ways. Like I said, Knights Templar is a very real thing. Man, I need to replay that game, Passlover. You do. You need... Play the entire thing, please. My books are falling, damn it. My books are falling. There we go. Don't move. So... I'm actually, and this is kind of what conversation I wanted to have. I wanted to flesh out what RPG is actually most influential to me, because honestly, it's a really hard question to answer. But there's so much of Dragon Age Origins that is just so good. I will say the weakest quests for me, it's going to be the Brazilian Forest. It's going to be the Dalish Elves. Even though I personally, I like being an elf in any game that lets me be an elf. I love it. And the Dalish are a really cool concept, but I don't feel like we got to touch on Arlathan enough for me. Like, I feel like the interesting thing about the Dalish is the part that you don't get to see. You don't get to see the ancient cultures that, made the Dales. Question of the day from Eternal, I would have to say Oblivion. That's one of mine as well. I dabbled with RPGs in the past, but the few I had played never stuck for me. It was Oblivion that cemented my interest in the genre. It remains one of my favorite games to this day. And, I mean, again, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that I resonate with the Elder Scrolls. It is my favorite fantasy franchise. I love Dragon Age Origins. I can talk about it until I'm blue in the face. Scarlet King on YouTube, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. But the Elder Scrolls, especially like Oblivion back, it is such a cool universe. And I feel like, the same way that the Circle of Magi and the Knights of the Templar Order in Dragon Age Origins resonate with very real things, there's a lot that, less so in Oblivion, but very much so in Morrowind. There was a lot of, IRL kind of subject matter that takes place in this world, but they did an interesting thing with it. They gave us that, but using a very alien culture. They use very alien cultures in order to do that. Now, hindsight being 2020, Morrowind is my preferred game out of the two, but we're not talking about which game I think is better. We're talking about which game influenced me more as an individual. And for that, it's going to be Oblivion. I would never have even thought to play this if I had not first played this. This is what got me hooked on the formula that started here. And then I played this game and I came to prefer it. The Dalish were extremely surface level in the game, despite the lore we got in texts and stuff. They just didn't explore the whole culture in a physical way. Yep, true. I love all the stories relating to the companions. Yes. Well, and that's what BioWare did best in that era. They gave you so many good companion quests. Alistair's whole thing in his hometown was so fun. Yes. Yeah. The Dalish were extreme... sorry, I already read that. Sorry, there was another... Okay, so here's Conan's answer to the question of the day. Yeah, I'm sitting on the same table with Oblivion as books, as that was my introduction to a lot of RPGs. I enjoy it to this day. It is also tied with Neverwinter Nights, because Neverwinter Nights was my first experience of a CRPG before I got Knights of the Old Republic. Mass Effect, Jade Empire, and finally, the mentioned Dragon Age Origins. But most of the answers are just how these games shape my gaming interest to this day. Yep, no, but that's what we're talking about, the influence these games had on us. If you can't come to a single answer, that's fine, but it's the conversation that's interesting to me. I'll go further. BioWare greats shaped my love for character-driven stories and lore. Oblivion shaped my roleplay, crafting, and immersive play, and that led to Thief 3 at some point. Neverwinter Nights shaped my joy for the CRPG experience. I'll always remember the quest where the dwarf was trying to establish a religion of the outside world in Orzammar. The name escapes me. Oh, I know what character you're talking about. Yeah, it was a dwarf. It was a dwarf woman that was evangelizing the Chant of Light in Orzammar. Yep. I want to replay them all in order, wrapping up with Veilguard. I still have not given Veilguard a fair shake. I was very upset with the direction they took the story, and I met this, what was this character? It was just such a badly written character. The name escapes me. Started with a T, it was Kunari. Anyways, just very poor character. I didn't enjoy the writing of that dialogue at all. And I think that the BioWare, like, Origins never should have gotten the wheel, the BioWare wheel that Mass Effect had. I think that was the death of Dragon Age Origins for me, is with Dragon Age 2, where you got the same wheel that Shepard had. Like, Mass Effect, everybody says Mass Effect is just space Dragon Age Origins. That is not true. That is not true at all. But with Dragon Age 2, they tried to do that. They did try to do that, and it failed because I think BioWare did not acknowledge what made Dragon Age Origins so special. They were like, well, the exact same things that made Origins special make Mass Effect special, so let's just do Mass Effect and Dragon Age. And that was tough. I didn't even mind the dialogue wheel. I minded how the characters felt like they weren't reacting to my choices at all. That too, like, again, what made a BioWare RPG so special is exactly what makes something like Baldur's Gate 3 special. There's consequence to choice, and in any RPG, it is so essential that you do that. Choices have to have consequence. If a choice doesn't have consequence, in my mind, you're no longer playing an RPG, you're playing an action-adventure game. And that's fine, but don't call it an RPG. Mass Effect 2 is probably my personal answer. I was a gamer before then, but the payoff of this recruitment in Mass Effect 2, and he was your bestie in Mass Effect 1, it was like mind-blowing. Yes. So, Mass Effect was... I have very powerful memories of the Mass Effect franchise because I played it with my dad. So my dad's not, he's a gamer, but he plays old stuff. Dark Forces, Jedi Knight, that sort of thing. So he, like, you put a controller in his hands, he doesn't know what to do. Mouse and keyboard is his preference. But he refuses to buy a contemporary machine, so he can't play the newest stuff. So what he did is he would just sit down while I played games on my 360, and he would basically just watch Mass Effect like it was a movie. And that was really powerful, and kind of what Audibel is saying, the fact that the choices I made in 1 could then go into 2, which could then go into 3. That was monumental. That was absolutely monumental. And I think that the best part of it was that I was making those choices with my dad. I was choosing my companions. I was truly having a roleplay experience, which was like active kind of thing. And I think that's what made the ending of Mass Effect 3 so hard for me, because they essentially took all of the choices you made throughout the continuum of Mass Effect, and none of them paid off. Like, none of them. And, like, I'm not even mad that it wasn't, like, per se a happy ending. It's just, you rode out 3 games with the literal same character and the same choices. And that didn't have an effect on your ending. Like, that didn't pay off. And that was really, really hard for me. Dread, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Dragon Age 2, I tried so hard to like it, but it was so yes, I agree. Dragon Age 2, like, I'm gonna play it on stream at some point, and it, like, it's just not a vibe. It's just not a vibe. The story carryover is genius, yes, and that's why so many different games, like, if you're talking about industry influence, that feature, you know, it's hard. It's really hard to implement, but when you get it right, my god. As you should, Conan. Yeah, never take my word for it. Play the game yourself. Play the game yourself. Scarlet on YouTube says, in a way, I'm curious how never playing an RPG has shaped me. If I was given a game with a story of its own, I wonder if I wouldn't write my own story as much. I don't know. So, first of all, I would ask why you haven't played an RPG. That in and of itself is a fascinating part of your journey to me. But I think that playing RPGs, it flexes a creative muscle in us. And it allows us to flesh out everything from a power fantasy to intimate relationships. It allows us to introspect and to have kind of insular discussions with ourselves. Rowan, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. It allows us to have these conversations, and I think that's... Okay, I will put it to you this way. Before I had played an RPG, video games were entertainment. After I played an RPG, games were art. That is the best way that I can put it. And that is probably the highest praise that I can give. It showed me that the writing and the cinematography and the narrative and the character building, everything culminating in RPGs, it was just so good. So good. I'm having a pretty good day so far. Awesome to hear it, Rowan. Awesome to hear it. Sorry, I'm just scrolling up in chat. While it's not tied to RPGs, I discovered something fun in Deus Ex Mankind Divided that I didn't think the devs put in. Basically had to bring in a mobster captured alive somewhere. Quest done and done, right? Well, they said bring him alive. So I checked what would happen after the quest is done, and killing the mobster. The quest givers reacted, and I was happily surprised of the devs putting it in. I love it when devs actually put stuff like that in, knowing players may do a goof. Absolutely. Well, and you can have RPG features in non-RPG games. That's where, like, I almost don't like stratifying through, like, genre conversation, because I don't find it's that cut and dry a lot of the time. Eternal Arcade says, when I first played the Mass Effect series and I was still very new to RPGs, it fascinated me that the choices you made in the first game could have consequences that could span the trilogy. And the best part of it for me is that I didn't know. I had no idea. CPMF, welcome in. With a game like Baldur's Gate, if you do shape your own story by choosing different class for your main character with different quests and play options like strong... Yeah, like, I am very pleased, especially, like, this is my first playthrough of this game. I'm very pleased with the amount of depth that I'm able to get out of Baldur's Gate. It is excellent. Jerkops coming in with an answer to the question of the day. Deus Ex. I really like the way that the game gives you agency and options on how to progress in the game world. It felt like when you had a goal, you could decide yourself how you got there, within the skills that you had and the game mechanics that existed. The X-Files, Lone Gunman, Deep State conspiracy stuff really appealed to me as well. I have to play these games. I still haven't played a Deus Ex game, and you guys are making it sound so damn good. I'm having a bit to eat with the hubby. Hope you're... Dread, I'm doing awesome. I caught up on my sleep, and I feel powerful right now. I got like 10 hours of sleep, and I'm like, I'm back. I'm back, baby. I had a lot of fun, actually, shaping my second Morrowind character storyline. Like, I made such lengthy stories of my, Kariba Lunar Tale. Oh, Kariba's your character's name. Kariba Lunar Tale. May you find warm sands. I do miss the Elder Scrolls. You know, when we finished up the Morrowind playthrough, and especially when we finished up the Daggerfall playthrough, I was honestly really bummed. I was stoked about the opportunity to get to play some new games, but at the same time, I was sat there and just gutted that I was no longer playing one of my absolute favorite games. Here, one sec. There we go. Sorry, we just had a bot pop in. I was like, oh, first time chat. Nope, that was a bot. Dread coming in with an answer to the question of the day. Final Fantasy VII was the most influential RPG to me. I wasn't aware of RPGs, period, before playing that game. Even tabletop I had not yet encountered. I would later in high school. Tabletop RPGs, they are, man, like, I want to say that you would never find that level of depth in a video game. But, because I grew up, like, before I had played video games, I was playing D&D, first generation D&D, with my dad. He had 2 modules from when he was growing up, which was the Village of Hamlet, which would then go into the Temple of Elemental Evil, and then he had the Isle of Dread. You can look these up. They were excellent modules. And I remember being captivated by my own imagination, and I thought a video game could never, ever do this for me. There's no way a video game could even touch this. And then I got to BioWare RPGs. And I was like, pretty much every option I could ever contrive or want is existing in this game. Like, my mind was blown when guys, my first, oh my god, my first 10 hours playing Dragon Age Origins was just going through the starting sequences over and over and over and over with different types of characters and being like, Oh my god, the depth! Yeah, it was monumental for me. Absolutely monumental. Praxia, welcome in. Welcome in on the YouTube side. Also, there are some modifications that the fans have done which can completely change the game world. Character classes and abilities, custom items. I like to mod a game after I play vanilla games. So, I'm trying to go through Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition in its vanilla iteration. I eventually want to get the original Baldur's Gate running as well. But I like to go through a vanilla playthrough before I mod the game, because my channel focuses on the history of games and the preservation of that history through experience. So I want to show the authentic experience as much as I can to start. Not just story told or choose your own adventure, but something made with the intention to make you feel a specific thing, a specific way at a certain time. I think the way that Gone Home tells its story influences my writing to this day, and if you know the game, you can absolutely see that in my videos. The twists and turns in the story were surprising to me, and it's where my view originates of, oh my god, this is like reading fantasy or sci-fi novel, but actually... Well, and that's the thing, like, with a video game, you actually get to interact with the world, visually, which is amazing. Before RPGs, games were playing pretend. Then they were stories, like books or movies, things worth investing in emotionally. When I played the game Gone Home when I was around 15, that's when I realized that games could be legitimate art. Yes, and I think could be is a good way of putting it. It could be art. My first real RPG was Fallout 3 Game of the Year Edition. I remember doing all of the routes, and then doing a bunch of game-breaking exploits. If it's a good enough bug, it becomes a feature. That's what I always like to say. Nimloth, welcome in. Question of the day, you're playing it. While it may not be my first CRPG, that would go to Fallout 2 being the first proper CRPG I played, start to finish, with a dictionary in hand, and Icewind Dale was my first encounter with Dungeons & Dragons. It was Baldur's Gate that shaped my early days and love for the genre. And for early D&D, there's a reason why I come back to the stories every year or so. Also, hi. Continuation of question of the day from Jerkops. My favorite RPG series setting is the Witcher series. But I think Deus Ex most heavily influenced what I want to see in RPGs as far as mechanics, player agency, and world interaction. I had Deus Ex on PS2. I was too young at the time to realize it was an RPG. I bought it because it looked like a cool sci-fi FPS, and nothing more. I got through the first mission, and then got a bit lost with what I had to do. I need to go back and play it again. There are so many games where that happened, like... This is where I really advocate for revisiting and experiencing things at different points in your life. You know, everybody wants to go back to that first-time experience, right? This is what you see talked about so often is, man, if I could just play Oblivion again for the first time. I think that there is something really powerful in the fact that we change. Like, yeah, it's not your first-time experience. You have memories of this game. That is true. But you are not the same person anymore. A game that I could not stand when I was 10 years old is a game that could be monumentally shifting my perspective and changing my life. It could become my favorite game as a 30-year-old man. I didn't like Morrowind when I first played it. I did not like this game. I played it and I was like, my hits aren't landing. What the hell is happening here? Nothing works. This isn't even a game. Nothing works. But do you know why I had that perspective? Because my first copy of Morrowind, I found in just a regular paper CD case. No manual, no map, nothing, no context. Of course I wasn't gonna like the game. I had nothing, and I didn't have any guides at the time. So I got very frustrated with the game. But then I got my version of Morrowind that I have now. Comes with a manual. The map is hung on my wall. Completely different experience. Now it is one of my favorite games ever made. Ever made. Necro, welcome in. Hope work is going well. I hate that you have to work on the weekends. Agreed, I hated The Hobbit when I was 11. Skip ahead to 16, I devoured Lord of the Rings. And went back to The Hobbit and saw it completely differently. The movies coming out had something to do with reintroducing it. Yes. With those old games like Fallout 1 or 2, the Wizardry series, Warriors and Wizards, and RuneScape, biggest problem was the language barrier. As a kid or teenager, RPGs were too deep to actually get into without having to learn the language. Of course, that's an issue only for non-English natives, but still an issue nonetheless. And by the way, this is one of the reasons CG Projekt Red we have now is basically due to them changing the environment of the Polish market and investing in localizations. And I think that, through playing The Witcher 1, I was kind of talking about this the other day. My family, I'm only on my dad's side, I think I am third generation Canadian. My Baba came from Poland. My Baba was born in Poland and then came to Canada. She remembers, or rather her siblings remember. So, it's funny to me because playing The Witcher kind of feels like a bit of a reconnection with some of those great aunts and uncles and great-great-grandparents that I either heard about, met, or never got to meet. There's a kind of mood, and it was very nostalgic for me. I kind of mentioned it yesterday, where it's I had my friends constantly talking about how rude my Baba was, because my family, so my dad's side of the family, some of his bloodline is Prussian, which is German now. Some of his bloodline is Ukrainian, some of his bloodline is Polish. That part of the world, people would move through those countries. So Baba is Ukrainian because her dad was Ukrainian. But my friends would be like, "Oh, your Baba's so rude," and I always say that people look at kind of Slavic culture as being very kind of detached emotionally, just the incarnation of RBF kind of thing. And I was like, well, no, my Baba wasn't being rude to you. She was just answering you were asking questions and she was just answering. But in North America, we're very overt. We're very vivacious with our answer. I mean, look at the way I'm speaking now, very, very vivacious. And my Baba, you'd ask her a question and she'd just give you an answer, yes or no kind of thing. So playing The Witcher and Geralt's dialogue and stuff like that, I find that I smile. I'll just put it it reminds me of a part of my life. I no longer have those people in my life due to the passage of time, but I still look back on it and I smile. I'm so fond of those memories. And The Witcher, in no small part, has been an enjoyable experience because I feel like I'm reconnecting with a part of myself that I haven't had the chance to connect with in a long time. There's a Polish and Slavic soul in The Witcher 1. It's a big part of it. I agree. Sorry, I'm just gonna scroll back in chat. You guys are going off. So Necro's answer to the question of the day is Dragon Age Origins. Such well-played characters, interactive world, lore, And of course, Morgan. Yes, Morgan is why Morgan is why I'm into goth chicks. I'm just saying. Everybody's like, oh, it was the Hex Girls in Scooby. No, it was Morgan. It was Morgan for me. That's why I like my ladies to make deprecating jokes towards me. Just abuse me verbally, please. I think the closest thing to an RPG I've ever played was Pokemon Ultra Sun. You know what? Pokemon is still an RPG, though. People hate that I say that, but I would very much. You know the Hex Girl? Of course I know who the Hex Girls is. I'm a millennial. I was raised on that shit. Scooby-Dooby-Doo! I wonder where the disconnect is then, because English translations of Dostoevsky are very verbose. Well, this is the thing, right? It's not that, and I say this, it's not that Slavic people don't emote, that they don't feel. It's that when they feel, it is very strong, right? Like, if you've ever read, like, the Gulag Archipelago, or, like, work from Dostoevsky, they're very verbose, and they're very emotional. They're very emotional. And I am... I always say that, you know, if you get the emotional side of... And of course this is a generality, because I have to speak in generalities in this case, but I always say that, you know, if there's someone... And I'm using my family as an example, right? If you're getting either the good side or the bad side of someone from that part of the world, you know, you'll know how emotional and deep these people are, right? When you got my Baba talking about art, like, there's a wisdom there that my friends, because they weren't close to my Baba, never had. But then you get my dad, you get my Baba, you get any of these people talking about things that they actually care about or people that they actually care about. And it gets very deep, very fast. Very fast. And it's the same thing with The Witcher, right? The game was very just... And then all of a sudden, the story picks up. And it gets very verbose, it gets very deep, because you got through the first half of the game. You got to know the game. You got through chapters 1 through 2. And then 3 and on, that gets very, very deep. Joe Dre, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. God, I am so behind on chat, my God. It's what are you doing up, Joe Dre? Go to sleep. 1:46 a.m. Slavic languages tend to be very succinct. To become verbose in any Slavic language is to become powerfully emotive in a way even Western languages cannot properly express. Yes. Prax, I am doing really well. I was super tired this week. Holy crap, super tired this week. Yesterday, I woke up at 3:30 in the morning for work. I did get to come home early, but man, I'm surprised that I could structure sentences properly during the Witcher stream yesterday. I was just so like, Coffee. Coffee is what got me through yesterday. Right before stream, I just pounded an entire large cup of Tim's. And then I was like, okay, time to go. Time to go live. Bear, welcome in. Just dropping in. Well, you are a drop bear. Ew, coffee. Oh, yeah, well. Just outed yourself as Canadian. I did, yes. I will dox myself that much. I'm Canadian. I am Canadian. Also, I feel like the way that I speak outs me as a Canadian as well. Actually, that's not true. What did Audie call it? Audie says I have something called the Omni accent because I've lived all over North America. I've lived in the States. I've lived in Canada.
Not the Dagoth lasagna!
I was born Canadian. You have a... What are you talking about? You have generic North America. Yeah, exactly. Which is actually paid off in voice acting. Because in voice acting, unless they want like a very specific accent, they want a generic North American male when I'm auditioning for something. And the fact that I can do that easily, because that's just naturally the way that I speak, you know, I can go from speaking like this to being like, life gets crazy sometimes. You know, like I could just bring everything down to a grounded level and a neutral accent, and then just rip out my lines and then go back to being normal. But really all I have to do to get that accent is to just be neutral. Just don't emote too much. You could not see yourself voice acting. That was the biggest shift for me mentally with voice acting, is that anybody can do it. I used to think that unless you sounded like James Earl Jones, that you had no place in the industry. That's not true. There is a place, especially now with a lot of the Gen AI and stuff like that, there is definitely, most certainly a place for like real, authentic people. The problem that a lot of people have with voice acting, it isn't actually their voice. It's not actually your voice. A big problem that a lot of people have with voice acting is getting emotive. It's allowing yourself to physically be the role. I was doing some voice acting for a character recently, and I had the benefit of having video. And the video was of the character. He was on top of a tower. The wind was blowing on him, and he was just standing there, just staring into the distance and musing, right? What do you think I did? I put myself into the position of the character, and then I spoke. And if the character started like flailing his arms around and being absolutely crazy and doing this with his mouth, like I would start doing that, and I would start emoting in those ways. It helps. And a lot of the new generation coming into voice acting, I talk to my contemporaries because I have a coach, and it's a large community for voice acting, and a lot of these people are like, I feel so cringe though. And I'm just sitting there like, then be cringe. You're in a booth. You're by yourself. Nobody sees you. Just be cringe. Be in the moment. Be the character. Be what the role requires. You're not gonna get a good read if you're just standing there and just... And then I walked through the door and I did this stuff, and like, it's not gonna be as good as getting in the shoes of the character and truly trying to act that shit out. It's voice acting. The voice is a very small portion of that. The acting, that is what is important. So I have a laryngeal scarring from a severe bout of strep when I was in my teens. I have a similar thing from mono. My mono was so bad that my throat closed up, and like I couldn't swallow. Like it was terrifying, and they had to put me on steroids. And I've got I recently went to an ears, nose, throat doctor, an ENT physician, and that's how I found out about my deviated septum. But he also looked here, and he asked me if I had strep, and I was like, well, I didn't have strep. I had really bad mono that like closed my throat up. And he's like, yeah, you've got scar tissue. Like your physiology is, and that's where like, I don't think my voice is actually deep. I think that I've just got scarring, and I can't not have this like tonality in my voice. It's just there, kind of thing. Listen to Andy Serkis leading Lord of the Rings for the audiobooks. One of the best examples of voice. Andy is a legend for a reason. He's fantastic, and he's a huge inspiration for me. I worked with Red Pepper and had the opportunity to be on a video feed that he was working and recording. It is fun watching him in the booth. going through all the dialogues, reacting to stuff, making bloopers, etc. Interesting. Yeah, it's incredible. I love voice acting. I have so much fun doing it, and I've been doing a lot of it recently for some videos, and like I'm having the time of my life. When I'm in the booth, I'm having so much fun. I've been seeing a lot of that lately from VAs, i.e. the younger generation struggle to emote, but you really have to, or it's flat. Absolutely. And like, even when you're doing like a commercial read, there has to be this kind of like homeliness to it, for lack of a better term. Like, whenever someone wants a read from you, right, they still want a conversational read. The way that I'm speaking to you now, that's the read that they want. They want a read of two people sitting across from each other at a table and having a coffee. That's the read they want. The strep got so bad, sorry, I'm losing my place in chat. The strep got so bad I was swabbing my throat. Yep, that sounds very similar. Yeah, it was not a good time. Very scary. I think people are just burnt out earlier and earlier in life. It's just the norm, so now emoting requires a Herculean effort. Yeah. I think that, you know, our culture is to blame, but it's also... I think it's apropos. If you look at people who are watching Reels, right? Scroll in your phone. They get to something funny. Like, truly funny. And what fascinates me is, I work with a lot of young people now, and the expressions on their faces, like, if they like the video, and I've actually been, like, I have a background in psychology, so I've actually been asking them about this. Because when you look at them on their phones, and you can look at yourself on your phone, you're just like...
Hello there.
Hello there. Welcome in, Avalon. Hope you're having a good day. But you're just sitting there, and you're being really... like, it's almost like you're unimpressed, kind of thing. You're very just morose, would be the facial expression I would equate it to. And if you come up on something you enjoy, some content you like, what do? You don't go you don't laugh, you don't react, you just go. And I was like, did you actually find that funny? And they're like, oh yeah, it was hilarious. It was absolutely hilarious. I was like, well, it didn't look hilarious. It looked like mildly amusing. You know? Yeah, slightly faster exhale through the nose. Exactly. And I think that is... I think that is a good snapshot of the kind of emotional capacity of people who are dopamine depleted. Because fundamentally, if you are on your phone all the time, looking at reels, looking at content, and like, not like Twitch, this is interactive, we're having a conversation, ultimately. But if you are on your phone, just swiping shorts, you're pumping a dopa bag, right? You've got an IV and it's dopamine, and you're just like, I need dopamine, please. I'm scrolling my phone, give me dopamine. And you're so depleted. Like, you ask, like, why can't I feel? That's why you can't feel. Get off. Touch grass. Go for a walk. Pet your dog. Do something.
Hey, Chad, welcome to PlayAnyGoodBooksLately.
That was a weak moment. The withdrawals from my phone were really, really severe, Avalon. I turned to drink in a moment of weakness, and you filmed it, you bastard. What if you VA because of the dopamine hit? Well, here's the thing, right? I definitely get dopamine. Like, this is the thing. Dopamine is not a problem, it's essential. It's when you are depleting yourself of it constantly. I'm voice acting for a few hours out of my day. That's it. It's just a few hours. So that's not going to deplete me, but when I am on my phone 16 hours out of a day, of course that is going to be a problem. That is going to be a problem. Sorry, I am so behind in chat right now. My God. Thank you all for being here. It's a good problem to have. It's a very good problem to have. Conad says, Metro 2033 is personally one of my favorite emotional stories, and the way it impacts into it, especially when it comes to mutants in the story. If it doesn't fight you, you don't have to shoot it. But do you know it's not going to fight you? That's huge. Do you know it's not going to fight you? Question of the day from Jodre. Obviously Undertale. It changed my point of view, and the lesson really stuck with me. The mystery behind some of the characters and really just the entire game, which I can't explain with words. Wait, Rowan, is there Tim Hortons in the South now? Or is it a different Timmy's? I lived in Oklahoma for 4 years, and we had Brahms. I like going to Brahms. Oh man, I miss Brahms actually. I miss Brahms so much. Scarlet King on YouTube says, 10-year-old boy from China proved that negative experiences can be passed down in butterflies. Makes me think about human history. I, from a young age, cringe at food waste. My family is from Ireland. I wonder if this is part of why Russia is sometimes considered an Asian culture. They don't follow the Macedonian rules of empire that stretch all the way from the Catholic and Protestant Scottish divide. But there are nations and tribes simply ceased because it's Russia now. Yeah. Everything got coalesced. I think that Russia is in many ways Asiatic, because if you look at Genghis Khan, the Khanic Empire, Russia was massively affected by the Mongols. Massively affected by that. To say that that culture would not be affected, that's untrue. I almost lost my 6-stream streak because you streamed at a time. Like, look, so actually I'll explain this. Jodre, the reason that I stream at a different time on Saturday is because we have a lot of members of the community that live in places that are basically, it's 6 p.m. for them right now. It's quite late for them. So I stream 12 to 6 instead of 6 to 10. Just so they can actually get to see me and I can get to see them. I miss you guys when I don't get to see you. You know, people like Kilniath and Eternal Arcade, you know, like, if I don't get to see you guys, that makes me really bummed. That makes me really bummed. Like, I came into Eternal's stream yesterday and I was like, God, like, I miss hanging out with this guy. I miss hanging out in Eternal's chat. But he streams while I am working. I cannot get on my phone. So I'm normally coming in at the very tail end of the stream. Just had a customer traveling with a Belgian Malinois for their service dog. They gave it the best name, Reacher. Oh, I absolutely love that. CPM on YouTube says, I enjoyed listening to the Chronicles of Amber read by the author Roger Zelanzi. But, sorry, chat is moving. Not because he was the best at it, but I wanted to hear his pronunciations of the names and the places. Yeah, authenticity. Authenticity is huge. Am I superstitious? Rowan asks if I'm superstitious. Well, is that why your name is Rowan Berries, by the way? Mrs. Books, she does have some practices that are a little superstitious. I myself am a man of faith. I do have some superstitions. I try not to shine a light on my faith during the stream too much, just because it's not because I shy away from it, but I find that on the internet, a lot of the conversations that occur around my faith, they're not beneficial, I would say. So I just have a channel rule that says, you know, we don't talk about politics, we don't talk about religion. You know, if it comes up in a healthy way, you know, like, it's my discretion, I will allow it. But for the most part, I've noticed whenever I've brought up my faith, it's not a productive conversation, because the people who react to it, they're not interested in anything I have to say. So I just kind of leave that there. But I do have some perspectives. I will say that.
Hello there.
Scytheblade, welcome in. By the way, I did hang out in D's chat. You mentioned 8-Bit D. I did hang out in 8-Bit D's chat, and we had some interesting conversations. Very well-versed person. Yeah, D is awesome. I'm so glad I'm not stuck in the dopamine pump anymore. Yeah. Step 1, remove and uninstall Facebook, Snapchat, Instagram, MySpace, and Twitter from your phone. Yeah, and really, like, my socials, they're just for my content. I just post. That's all I do. That is all I do. I only have Instagram on my phone. Makes life better to not have anything but the thing I send memes on. Yeah. It's fiancé boy. The study on Belgium after they starved in 1945 was a big part of the evidence for epigenetics. Starvation changed insulin response for 3 or 4 generations. Yes. Hey, you know what, Avalon? It's a good problem to have. It's a good problem to have. Watching books is my Avalon, thank you for the support. Seriously, it does mean a lot. Those kind of topics do get heated fast. They do, yeah. Well, we all have opinions on them, which is fine, but I much prefer to give people an escape from that. It really came down to, like, the purpose of my channel. And the purpose of my channel is, yeah, we have deep conversations, but I don't want to just be another place where stuff gets heated, you know? I want to be a place where we can relax, we can share, and just talk about good games and why they're important, kind of thing. Or why games are bad and why that is important. Did I say books earlier? I don't know. Books is a devout 6th house follower. Yep. I honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned. And he makes me sweet rolls. They taste kind of salty though, it's weird. I don't know. People get hilariously upset when they can't argue with you about... You know what? And this is the stupid thing. The fact that I don't argue, right? People are more upset at the fact that I'm like, yeah, you actually have a correct perspective. Because they're like, no, you have to tell me I'm wrong. But again, we get back to our dopamine, right? They get off on arguing. And then I'm kind of just a neutral actor, and they don't like that. They get upset that I'm not upset. I cannot tell you how many debates I've had in university where they were just like, why aren't you getting heated? It's like, because I'm not emotionally invested in this conversation. Like, we're talking about subject matter. Like, a lot of the stuff we're debating right now is important, but it happened 150 years ago, and this is an academic debate. I'm not gonna get emotional about an academic debate. Yes, the subject is important, but that's why we have to remain clear-headed when we are speaking about it. Clarity is important, not your emotions, in that particular situation. I have a question. Have you ever heard of Dante's Inferno? Yes, absolutely. The book and the game. From what I heard, it's part of the of Divine's comedy, and where Ultrakill took some idea. Yes. Yep. Prax, those were conversations from 8 years of post-secondary education. I majored in history, I minored in psychology, and I was trying to... Yeah, there's a game, Jodre. Yep, there's a game. Anyways, I was asking about superstition because my overlapping vocal tones are a coincidence that ties in with several other things and a very significant experience I had as a child. Oh man, beautiful book, Dante's Inferno. Yes. Yeah, I have not read it in a lot of many years, but there was a while where I was reading a lot of philosophers from their particular eras. You know, I would be reading Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. I would read Dante's Inferno. I would read The Art of War by Sun Tzu. I would read Miyamoto Musashi's, what was the book? The name of the book. Anyways, it was kind of like a biography, and there was the philosophy of Bushido in that book. A lot of Japanese culture in that book, and just trying to grow my philosophical chops through consuming a lot of that stuff. And what's interesting is that a lot of these philosophers, and honestly, you could include individuals like Jesus Christ in this, there's a lot of overlap, which I find incredibly interesting. Also, the fact that most civilizations have a flood myth, I find that incredibly interesting as well. The overlap of the human experience across cultures fascinates me, and that's why I like reading a lot of stuff like this. It's what I love. Avalon, Virtual Bread has kept making me some music. So this is original music made for the stream, and I was using Stream Beats, and I hate it. The Book of Five Rings, yes. Damn it. Thank you, Jodre. Oh, that was gonna kill me. I was like, I gotta look this up. But where was I? We're getting philosophically deep. Real deep. And of course, Bear comes in with phallic humor. My fiance is a palm and tarot reader, and apparently my palms and fingerprints are indicative of someone whose body contains more than one soul. Well, okay, so that's... I would say that there's a bit of science that I would like to get into here. Day Hiker kind of hit on it, and to say that the religiocentric experience and the scientific experience have no overlap is fallacious, I would say. But DNA contains experience. You actually, there's a lot more than just, there's a lot more than just your perceived experience at work in a particular experience. And a lot of what happens to you is unconscious. A lot of your emotions, a lot of your strife in life, a lot of your, this is going to be controversial, a lot of your choices. There's quite a bit of neuroscience behind this. It is, you have free will, and that free will you can exercise, but your unconscious is also at work. Again, sometimes against your conscious mind. And your unconscious mind, there's a lot baked into that one. That one is a lot harder to dig into because we cannot empiricize it. So, say for example, Day Hiker's example, your ancestors starved. That changes your insulin response, but it's also going to affect the way you're raised. It's going to affect the way your parents speak to you. Like there's a lot that is tacked on to that that is going to, it's going to be tough to really calculate how that affects us, but it does affect us. Yeah, cannot be empirically measured by any methods. Exactly. I've been recently feeding the kiddo philosophy books. Sadly, attention span isn't deep enough yet for some of the better ones for understanding human behavior. Well, I would look at the wealthy members of society, listen to what they say, but then look at what they do. They say, get into STEM. They say, you know, do all this. But then they have their kids study the arts. And we are told as a society that the arts it's entertaining. It's why we go through all the, you know, rigmarole of the workday so we can enjoy art at the end of it. But there's a lot more to the arts than just art. There's a conversation about the human experience. There's an understanding that you gain about the human experience through the study of the arts. When you read Meditations by Marcus Aurelius, when you read the Five Rings, when you read the Bible. Eris, welcome in.
Fire and war.
I love the discussion on the potential overlap between science and religion. Quantum mechanics is my favorite topic. Ooh. Yes, quantum mechanics. How is the volume, by the way? I did change the volume a little bit. Eris, how are you today? I hope you're doing well. I saw you were streaming, but I was just about to go live, so I wasn't able to say hello.
Grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god.
Doing awesome video
Simulator.
Seems perfect. All right, so you can hear me, but you can still hear the music. That is exactly what I wanted. Precisely what I wanted. Well, I'm gonna go for now. It's 2:50. Yeah, get some sleep, Joe Dre. Please, get some sleep. The volume is good. Excellent. Eris, how are you today? Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a channel that focuses on video games history and the preservation of that history through experience. Right now, we're just having a conversation. You know, I honestly tempted to just change the category to just chatting, because I am loving this conversation right now. We were talking about how the unconscious mind. So you've got your conscious and your subconscious. And we were talking about how the subconscious affects a lot of our choice making. Like, we do have free will, we do, but there's a lot going on that has nothing to do with your free will, and it still affects your choice making apparatus. So we were just having a little bit of conversation about that. We do get deep here, Raiders. I'm not going to apologize for that though, because that is who I am. That's what I do. That's what I talk about. That's why I think video games history is important, because I think video games history is the history of us. I think it is folk history. What entertains us, what we enjoy as artistic endeavor, and why we strive to the artistic endeavor is very important. Is very important. Ego, I'm amazing. Id, no you're not. Super ego, shut up you two. Yeah, little bit of Freudianism. The Freud. We talk about Sigmund Freud here. Yeah. Oh, by the way, one hypothesis regarding the function of the sense of smell as an input is that it is quantum in nature. If this is true, then quantum sensory input might be a factor in disproving fatalism as a philosophy. There's a conversation. Last I heard, the predestinationers, sorry, that was quite a word, were tied against the free willers at the end of the fourth quarter. Yeah. They realized that conversation was getting them nowhere, so they decided to play hockey. There was quite a few fights. He shoots, he scores! Yeah, honestly, and this is why I can't grow the stream, guys. You know, the moment I mention quantum mechanics, everyone's just like. Speaking of which, I have been yapping at you guys for over an hour at this point. This is probably one of the longer chats that we've had. Thank you all so much for being here, and thank you all so much for contributing to the conversations. I absolutely adore these conversations that we have. But this is a gaming channel, so we should do some gaming. So let me open up the Baldur's Gate.
There's another naked Nord.
There's another one. But they're quantum and mechanical. What's not to love? Some people don't like quantum. They don't like quantizing. All right, now let's see if this pops up. Oh, I remember where we were. I remember now. All right. Alrighty. Let's see here. All right, everything is showing properly. Now, I cannot... Am I running... let's see. Let us see. Graphics. I do not want to be full screen. It's not something I want. Let's do that. And then I need to open this. Yes, you can make changes. And... there we go. And then I will... make it borderless. Ha! Victory is mine. And we're back. Alright, everything is functional. Everything is working. Beautiful. Beautiful. And I can move my... I can move over in chat. Nice.
Alright, fine. Right. Just for the only books.
Just for the only books. Now, what we're trying to do right now is Nemfre has something we need to steal. So I have a Moe in here, and I'm attempting to take that thing. However, Nemfre has a very, very good perception rating. So my thievery does not work. It does not work at all.
I've done had enough of this.
I wonder if...
I've done had enough of this.
Ayo. Right. Let's get sneaky. Where is the necklace? I must find it. Oh. Okay, well, I'm taking that. If nothing else, it is worth gold. And I like gold. So, Eris, before I forget my manners, which it seems I already have, I apologize. The video
Wait,
store
there's a brake pedal?
What is the appeal? What is the reason that you are enjoying that? Because it's not my kind of game. I'm just gonna say, it's not my kind of game.
This way.
So what we could do... What is this? Oh, we have a cloak. Right. I can't pickpocket you, but I can rob you blind. Good to know. Good to know. Alright. So what we're gonna do is... And it looks like CPM is, great minds are thinking alike.
Good on you if you save the day.
Great minds are thinking alike. We're gonna go grab a potion. So we're gonna go to this area of the city. And we're going to grab a potion to boost my thievery skills. So that I can then actually do the thing. They'll just wrap around the strings in a perfect circle whose radius is the circumference point towards the center point, having a 360-degree angle. No lie, I think it's just the nostalgia aspect, to be honest. It's normally not my cup of tea either, but something about being able to just relive renting VHS tapes caught my attention. You know, I've thought about this a lot recently.
As needed.
And, you know, the entire kind of subscription structure of video games right now, and the fact that everything that I own on Steam has a DRM, and if Steam goes down, I lose the game. Right? The kind of idea of ownership. Then you've got kind of the old modality of buying something physical media. That's gone. Physical media is not all games. Prax, you are correct. Not all games have a DRM. It is the choice of the publisher whether or not a game has a DRM. But a lot of people think back to the old modality of purchase. Buying a game. Just buy something physical. So you buy the game physically, you buy how to play the game physically, you put those two things together, and you are playing a game. That doesn't exist in the same way anymore. When you buy a lot of physical games, it's a key. It's just a key. So when that loses support, you lose the game. This is why, like, a lot of stuff like Stop Killing Games has really gained traction, because people they don't necessarily want a physical copy of the game. They don't necessarily want
I
that.
prefer these long periods of relaxation. It's a lovely day for it.
Thank you. But the convenience of having something digital, a digital landing page, it honestly can't be beat. But I was thinking about this quite a bit recently, and humans are not rational beings. We're not. We are not logical creatures. And there was something very tactile and enjoyable about just going to a video store and renting a movie or buying a movie and taking that physical thing out of its box, taking the cartridge or the disc out, putting it into the hardware, and then even just waiting for the thing to install was just immaculate. Like, I remember installing Dungeon Lords. If you know that game, sound off in the chat. So I was installing Dungeon Lords. That was a 3-disc game, 3 discs, and there was art, and there was music playing, and just the installation of the game was a part of an experience. And the content that I see a lot of the time is, coming soon to DVD. Just hearing that is like, oh my god. Like, I'm 10 again. There's so much, there are things that are difficult to quantify about our lived experience that make it more meaningful. And I think the fact that you had to go to a video game store, you had to look through the shelves, find art you liked, purchase the game, go home, put the game in, sometimes wait for an install. On consoles you didn't, and then actually have the experience with the game. All of it contributed. Now, when you're installing a game on Steam, you're not getting anything. When you're installing a game on GOG, you're not getting anything. It's just like, game is installing. The experience of interacting with the game prior to even playing it is gone. And what Eris just said about, going and renting movies and stuff like that got me thinking on that, and I think it's true.
Yes?
I'm not sure if I'm just reliving the nostalgia of physical media, or I really hate streaming services these days. Probably both, but Defts have been enjoying perusing through buying Blu-rays like a caveman. Yeah, no, and that's the thing, like, I think it was 14 Crows that said, humans are like crows, we like shiny things. I like having shit in my room. I like having art and a CRT TV and games and a thing to play my games on. I love that. I absolutely love it. Okay, so let's see what potions you have. So we have a potion of invisibility. We'll buy one. We'll buy one of those. And then We'll need a potion. Explosions, fire breath, genius, infravision, insulation, magic protection, master thievery. Why can't I buy this? I have more than enough gold. Is it because I'm... Yep, it's because I'm not a Moan. Okay. Actually, we're gonna buy... We're just gonna buy all three. We have enough gold for it. Okay, now... I think that is it.
Again, think carefully. For now.
Thinking carefully. All right. Archeon's Bloodstone Amulet. There's a woman in Baldur's Gate who has been gifted the succulent name of Nempre. Succulent name. Ayo. Wouldn't describe her as particularly succulent, but to each their own. Let's see, Blade and Stars, so that means Nemphr's right here.
Think carefully.
There's the house. Do a little quick save.
You're a
You
queer
got the
fellow.
potion of Master Thievery. And what we'll do is we'll actually go over Potion of Invisibility as well. And you get these.
Now,
What you want? I've done
In
had
you
enough
go.
of this.
I kind of miss when back when the collector's editions really contained a lot of physical stuff. I have so many maps and other cool gimmicky shit from old games, but these days collector's editions are, oh, you get a cos. Yeah, like, I've got... What do I have here? Fable is one of my favorite franchises. I have pretty much every version of the game that was released on the original Xbox. So I have the original game. I have the limited collector's edition with a bonus DVD with Peter Molyneux just being absolutely succulent. Look at what a man. What an absolute man. And then you've got the Lost Chapters, and I got the Platinum Hits print of this game. Now, one might say, like, oh, all of these look the same. Well, guess what? In the limited collector's edition, you got a bonus DVD of the game. Where you got some dev diaries. You also got, like, trailers for other games coming out. So this was an advertisement for Sudeki with the game. And then even the base game itself, right? Even the base game itself. You've got a manual that comes with this. You know, like, if you want to interact with the game, like, you get a way to do that. You get artwork that comes with the game. Like, before I even started playing a game. And yes, you're just reading about the health bar, you're reading about the control scheme and everything like that, but there was so much, like, the Hero's Apprenticeship. The Hero Apprenticeship program focuses on 3 most important attributes a hero must develop to succeed: strength, skill, and will. Mastery of all 3 sets, you on your way to greatness. But to graduate, we only require that you have become proficient enough to pass a final guild test. Although strength is primarily a physical ability that... Sorry, pardon me. It's English. Although strength is primarily physical ability, that which you have inherited, we do expect you to strengthen yourself on a daily basis while maintaining a nutritious diet of wild game and freshly harvested produce. Especially after graduating from the guild, you will find increasing strength benefits you through being able to carry heavier weapons. You can also do more damage to opponents in battle, so on and so forth, right? It wasn't just, you know, this is how you do that. Like, they wrote a story about it, almost. Like, they were educating you on the game, and even, like, the Lost Chapters. I don't think the manual for the Lost Chapters was like, more substantial, per se, but through reading this, you understand the game on a deeper level. And especially with games like Morrowind, that gets increasingly important. And I agree, like, having this on my shelf, you know, having all 3 versions of this, and maybe, you know what, guys, maybe that is something we can do. Because my Xbox, this will only play, so this limited edition bonus DVD will only play on my Xbox. So maybe we can do a movie night where I throw this in, and we see the bonus content from the Fable bonus DVD, stuff like that. I think that would be a really cool thing. Like, get some OG games history going on the Discord. I think that would be cool. Oh, this new chair moves way easier. Still getting used to it. I remember when Star Wars Republic Commando had the behind the scenes. I don't know if my version has that. I did from a friend. I've got... Actually, I'll find them both. I will find them both. That one. Somewhere down right here. So for Republic Commando, yeah, I got a used version. I don't even have the manual in mine, which is sad. But I got the Platinum Hits version of the game, but not the Platinum Hits case. Shows you what vintage stock had. But my friend knows how much I love Republic Commando and got me this, which contains tons of goodies. So you get like a certificate of authenticity, you get a card, you get a limited holographic card of Delta Squad. You get a disc case, a steel case for the disc. You get a sealed game, which then, if you unpack, you could choose either your steelbook or your game, but it's sealed. Then you also get... I don't touch this much but you also get, so it's Lucasfilm Ltd. Okay, it's like a rubberized thing. Well, guess what? It's actually a thumb drive that contains the game. So you don't have to actually unpack your steelbook or your case. You also get, and I won't unpack these, but you get a coin, and you get a pin, which is a thermal detonator from... This looks exactly like the thermal detonator from Return of the Jedi, which I really, really like. The one that... I can't remember who got out the thermal detonator. I think that was... what was the scene with the thermal detonator? Oh, it was Leia. It was Leia when she was dressed up as a bounty hunter. She got out a thermal detonator to threaten Jabba the Hutt. But that just goes to, like, this just goes to show, like, we like having things. Because I am happy that I have this. I'm happy that I have this. All of that stuff is buried behind my voiceover booth right now, and it is definitely hard to get to now. All right. One of the Diablo games did that back in the day. Also have the Mephisto skull with a USB key towards the world, World Stone shard with the game on it. 99% sure no Windows would support that. Yeah, exactly. I still need, I finally got a 1 terabyte backup for, like, external USB for my videos and stuff like that. So I think I'm finally ready to start switching to Linux. I'm psyching myself out of doing it right now because I just have so much on the run, but I do need to just take the plunge at some point. Like, I don't want to change my OBS, for example. Like, I don't want to have to build my OBS from scratch again. I can. I know how. It's just time that I could be spending, you know, streaming or making videos, right? Shock and or horror.
I've done had enough of this.
All right. So let's pop these potions. So we have Master Thievery, and we also have a potion of invisibility, which is right there. I'm gonna do this. I'm going to save our game. Actually, what I'm gonna do is I am going to... Well, let us know if you need a hand. You know, I won't talk you. Yeah. I think the biggest thing is just deciding if I've narrowed it down to 2, Ubuntu or Mint. Those are the 2 options, and I've just got to decide which one to use. I'm back. What's going on right now? I just got a potion of thievery, and I got a potion of invisibility. So I'm going to pop both of these. Can I not take this potion? There we go. Thank you. And now we are going to...
I've done had enough of this.
Ah! Here. You know what I should do? I should actually read the effect of my potion before using it. 1 potion, 1 action, 6 seconds. Ah, gotcha. Alright, let's read about this. Okay. The potion will temporarily transform the drinker into a master thief. The skills that are affected are open locks and pickpockets, which are increased significantly. The effect will last for 3 hours. However, only thieves and bards may use this potion. Open locks and pickpockets plus 40%, duration 3 hours. Now, if my so pickpocket is only 25. So increasing that by 40%, that would give me a picking pockets. Just doing some quick math here. That would only increase it. That would only increase it by like 10, right? So that would only give me like a pickpocket of 30? 35? 35. So, I don't think I can do this yet. I think I have to wait. Like, I have to straight up level up her pickpocket skill, otherwise...
Yes, for now.
Because I think I have to be like 100 for that to actually work. We'll just do a quick save out here. If escape from Windows is possible, then yeah, why not? Dual boot is rather Solid option nowadays. 100%, and to be honest, I think streaming old games will actually be pleasant. Yeah. That's the thing everyone keeps telling me, is they say that I'll actually have an easier time running old games. So, but the question for me is, can I leave my game data on my hard drive and just boot Linux and it's all still runnable and workable, or do I have to reinstall all of my games? Which, of course, like, I'm not going to lose my Steam library, I'm not scared of that, but it's still kind of... It's a question mark for me. It's one I don't necessarily want to deal with. Okay. Then we need to find an angel skin ring. And then investigating the Iron Throne, that's going to take us to Candlekeep. So... if I have to wait on Archeon and Nemphre, then maybe I can look for this angel skin ring. But where would I find something like that?
Agreed.
Let's go to a merchant that might. Data is safe. You would just run it through some extra layers like wine or proton, if I understand it correct. Ah, okay, gotcha. And that's kind of the added steps like that. That's kind of what's been putting me off of it for so long, is I don't want to have to jump through hoops. I want to just be able to turn shit on and it runs, you know? But also know how it works, like Xbox, etc., because I saved all my Xbox games on an external drive, and they play pretty well. Okay. Let's move my camera still. Whenever I go to chat, it moves my camera.
Agreed.
Also, for older games, using some kind of wrappers is essential, at least on Windows. Last year, I spent like 2 hours trying to make Kohan Immortal Sovereigns run on Windows 10. Okay. Yeah, because a lot of these games were designed to run on old school Windows OSs. Theo, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a fantastic day, my friend. Sorry, you guys are just saying things. Saving a game to a hard drive shouldn't affect play. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, not the EE though. They revised the code mode. Oh, I see. Okay. Usually either dual or complete install to have, you have to wipe the disk unless you have a second hard drive to put Linux on. However, Steam's cloud backups are reasonably good, so depending on what things are, maybe fine, maybe. Well, and that's the other thing. I have a lot of stuff that isn't Steam, so I've got Daggerfall Unity, I've got OpenMW, I've got all these mods that are installed on my hard drive, all this different stuff. So I'm worried about losing all of that and having to figure out that crap. So I'm thinking maybe I just put Linux on my external hard drive to start. Maybe. Like, I have two M.2s on my board, and I have a 1 terabyte external. So I've got 3 hard drives that I'm working with. Do you have an angel skin ring?
My prices are the best south of Waterdeep.
All right. Let's have a look. Where's your angel skin ring? Nothing.
Agreed.
Yeah, like, I'm definitely worried about what, and I'm a troglodyte, guys. Like, I need you guys to understand I am not good with computers. I'm not good with tech. So, when it comes to doing a lot of this stuff, I am just apprehensive as a baseline.
Agreed.
Because I don't understand how this stuff works. Like, when a lot of people in chat, Dayhiker, Bear, Kilniath, Nimloth seems to be running Linux. Theo seems to be running on Linux.
Good on you if you save the day.
Yeah, I'm doing it on the PC that I have now. Well, not necessarily the problem, but the reason I'm apprehensive, perhaps. But you guys understand the way these things function. You understand what hurts things, what doesn't hurt. I don't. Like, what I'm hearing, hearing you guys talk about this stuff is like being in Baldur's Gate and hearing a wizard talk about how he makes a magic spell. Like, it's just complete alien language to me, and I don't understand it. And that's why I haven't done it, because I don't get it. Alright, what goods do you have? There. A word with you, I would have. House rules you be needing to know. This here be the sanctuary, and silence be our patron saint. You do anything to harm her, and every thief, assassin, and scoundrel within 1,000 leagues will want you dead. I do know the magics that keep this place secure, but tain't. Elsewhere, a night sneak can keep sound. It's neutral ground, and you leave your fighting outside. Be on your best behavior, 'cause banishment for life is the nicest punishment Silence knows. So... do I just take shit? Like, what? Who sells things?
Hi, friend.
Oh, must be you.
Be ye friend, or be ye dead?
Night children wayward, are you? Well, you're welcome here as long as you keep your manners about you. There is a cost for each head kept safe, but I do not feel like charging today. Please rest a while with no worries.
Speaking of which, any Microsoft devs want to make 5K for 3 hours of coding, please whisper. Yeah, I've got Windows 11 right now, and it's not a vibe. I'm not enjoying it. I just had a bunch of shit on my hard drive, and pardon my French, but I'm ticked about it. I just had a bunch of stuff on my hard drive get moved spontaneously without my permission, which I don't enjoy.
With caution.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rest there because they're like, oh, go ahead, sleep. But this is the thieves area, so do with that information what you will. Exactly, same thing. Yeah, and I'm to the point now where it's like it's OneDrive because I'd be going rogue if Windows tried that. Yeah, no, that's exactly why I'm like.
The stuff of legend. Right?
This weekend, I plan on switching to Linux. So I just need to suck up the fact that I'm going to have to delete a bunch of stuff. I need to basically take all these essential files and just switch. So I'm probably just going to delete all of my games. I'm going to suck it up with OpenMW and the mods that I have. Just make a mod list for myself, and then go from there. Agree with you. The second driveway is possibly the most seamless. Yeah. The problem is my second hard drive is nearly full, and it is all games. It's all my games. Like, I might just, like, reset to factory settings and then just boot Mint or something. Do you have any jewelry? No jewelry. Alright, could I get a bit of a backseaty hint on where to find an angel skin ring? The dirty books. Hey, look, that shit makes me money, man. I don't know what to tell you. I have 2 messages about ideas for you. Immutable Linux distro. You can do that, you can do a lot of deep stuff, so probably breaking stuff is very limited, or run a virtual machine on Windows and test it. You only give it partition of your drive, and you can even break it without worry of, since it's virtual. Factory settings need like hours or days of tinkering, sometimes can be worse. Yeah, like, and that's the problem is like when I install Linux, I'm likely not going to be able to stream for at least a few days. Like it's going to basically write my machine off for a little while. And then I think all of the software that I use allows me to have like a Linux version. Like Reaper uses Linux, OBS has a Linux version, all this stuff. Pettiness can help with the ring. Okay. Ooh, eh. But yeah, it really comes down to just biting the bullet, and then I'm sure that once I do, I'll be so glad that I did. I just need to. Petrin, okay. Now where is? Ah, there we go. Yeah. Well, and that's just the thing, right? That's the authentic experience of the game for me. I didn't know. No. What are games up for next stream? Because Ubuntu or Mint both have easy installs of OBS, like one button click, and it's just normal config steps for a new OBS install. But the games, potentially, they may just be a simple setup, or you might just be... Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, with these games, Steam, I think everything is fine. I don't think any of the Steam installs will have issues, because Valve supports Linux really, really well. But for, like, GOG, if it's DOS stuff, for example, that might be issues. You can get one of the rings from the table in Felonious Gists Manor. It's located... Okay. Consider distros like Bayside, etc., which are immutable, as I mentioned. They're meant for gamers in the first place, and probably that you'll mess the system setup. Probability that you'll mess the system setup is very limited. Yeah. Lutris is the shit. It links into DOSBox. It uses... Oh, it's one-click installs. Okay, gotcha.
With caution.
Hmm. Yeah, Theo, I don't know why you're having so many hacker issues. I've never... Like, I don't have those issues. Or do I? Do I even know? I'm a troglodyte. I don't understand. Have someone look at my computers and...
Please let me speak before you attack.
Yeah, I'm a historian. One of the best gamers on the planet. I'm Lathander, partner of the assassin Merrick. Do not wish you harm. I'll give you a chance. Make it quick. My partner Merrick has poisoned you while you slept. He slipped a slow-acting magical poison into your rations. You have about 10 days to live. Common priest spells won't help you. Only one thing can. That's an antidote. I can help you with it if you help me first. Why don't we just kill you and take the antidote ourselves? Do you think me an idiot?
I don't have the antidote. I only know where it can be found. We don't need your help, assassin. Your mistake. Most probably your last.
Interesting. Oh, it's a locked door.
You're a queer fellow. This way.
Pick the lock, please.
You
Pro
require
gamer.
aid for now. Think carefully.
Who are you? Something. Ooh, alright. There it is. Nothing to see here. Just picked your lock, walked into your house, walked right past you, took your valuables off the table, and now I'm leaving.
Think carefully.
Don't worry about it. I'm from the police. Alright, there we go. I do want to turn in this minor quest first.
With caution.
So we'll turn in the quest, which I believe is with someone who serves the flaming fist. And then we can get that figured out. By the way, guys, I didn't see it, but actually I'll wait. I'll wait, because the overlay, I fixed the overlay yesterday, at least I think I did. And I want to see if it works.
Agreed.
So I'll just have to keep a weather eye. I think it is Delos. You don't speak? Nope, doesn't seem to.
I serve the flaming fist.
He serves the flaming fifth. That's Duke Ellen. Where is... Actually, he might be downstairs. He might be downstairs. No, that's just a
Agreed.
generic mercenary.
At any cost.
Where is... Fergus? Where is Fergus? There you are. Wait for me, Fergus. Stop moving. There we go. Ah, a ring of angel skin. You must know my lady well to have chosen so appropriately. If you're ever needing a little work around here, check with Scar, second in command of the Flaming Fist. You can tell him I recommended you. 800 experience.
This way, good sir. Over here.
Over here! I love how he goes from being British to being, like, Texan. It's just, good day, sir. Over here. I serve the flaming fist.
For now.
It's like, good lord, you have personality disorder, don't you?
Good on you if you save the day.
I follow esports so little, I don't even know what SC2 is. Oh, wait. Yes, I do. StarCraft. StarCraft.
Yes.
Make our way over here. Actually, that might be a good RTS to get into. Like, get the original Warcraft. Get the original Warcraft running on stream. I think that could be cool. Okay, I'm just gonna be watching OBS because I want to see if my overlay is gonna work. Because I fixed it yesterday. There we go.
As needed.
Felonious
Away
gist.
with you, beggar.
My word! What nefarious deity have I crossed to warrant the siege of my home by heavily armed roustabouts and ruffians? Storming in here as you have is rude, if not downright illegal. What can you possibly say that would stop me from having you thrown in the stocks?
Oh yeah, there we go. Just need to examine. Yeah, so what? What's the side quest, Dragon? Rob him? I serve the flaming fish. Hey, that's my thing. I am for all games. Empire at War is on the table just recently. Necro told me that I should probably play that on stream. What's another? Stronghold. Stronghold would be another one. I like early Civ. Civ games are really good. And I mean early Civ games. None of this new fangled stuff. I'm talking like Civ 2. Anytime you get millions of dollars floating around in the industry, you get order. Yeah, oh dear. Yeah. Yep. Giant Grant Games. I could have sworn there was a quest to do here.
Good. Make sure you don't dirty my floors again.
That's fine. I got your ring. I got your gold.
With caution.
Life is good. All right. Ads have started, guys, so I am just going to avail myself of my ad break. And for some reason... yeah, my stuff's not running. Interesting. There we go. Okay, perfect. Okay, with that said, guys, I will see you guys after the ads. Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth. Yeah, Vivek molagged his ball, so much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Now, excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy. Oh, no, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck?
Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard! Yeah, goddammit!
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amron? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh, ooh. You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you, okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so... You want to know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. He grabbed my arrow.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Dagoth's drawing? All right. I'm scared. I think I'm going to die, but we're going to see how this goes. All right. Ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch.
I will burn this building down. I am underslept. I have 3 hours of sleep. No coffee. The fuck?
This is a trust cannon chat. Ah, I believe I could fucking die! Oh no!
Bye, bud.
In that case, Melly, I'm sorry. No, Melly, why are you doing this? No! With strength and fervor, Melly! No! Cerberus climbs atop him, a new journey now begins. Yamatse Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see, galloping with speed and might, now sing along with great delight. Yamatse Cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yamatse Cranberry leads us on this trip. Oh, God. Oh, what have I done? Like, ooh, yay! You know. Oh, what the hell? We've slain all the werewolves in this area.
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
Nope, no, no. God damn you. Join the werewolf centipede. They touch tips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. Oh shit, oh shit. That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Look, man, if you would just wear some socks.
I'm wearing socks right now. I have one sock on and one sock off.
Fishnets.
What's wrong with that? It's still a sock. Shut up. It still counts. It's still socks. Still socks.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情9比，冰淇淋速度与激情9，我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，速度与激情9x3，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看速度与激情9，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Your local pop punk band, Colon Feeling.
Welcome to Colon Feeling. We're serving up a shitstorm.
10% of the winnings are going towards braiding my glitching taint hair.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? Fuck my life. He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. Okay, think we got it. As long as I don't get gang banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear.
We got a bunch of guys around a car. Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Nice.
I see wires. Yep.
There's a battery in there somewhere, probably right there.
Yep. Yeah. Metal. There's metal here.
Good looking engine. Yeah.
Yep.
Good looking engine.
Absolutely. I think there's suspension on this thing.
Yep.
Possibly.
Yep.
Possibly. I believe this right here is where the oil might go. Not there. Here.
Might be the accumulator shaft.
Yes.
Part of an engine.
Yes.
Yep, totally. Yep.
Over here we have the timey-wimey thing. Yes.
Is that where you put the headlight fluid right next to
Yes. Yeah.
the doohickey goes?
Yep. Absolutely.
Nice.
This is, I believe, the Kajigger drive.
Yep. I've heard of those. Yeah. Modern.
Absolutely.
Modern. Nice. Yep.
And then, of course, they ride on the thingamagoos.
Yeah,
Man knows his
sing a
cause.
song about that.
How's work? Oh, okay. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Not my fault.
Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Oh, fuck.
Come at me, scrub lords. I'm ripped. Oh, okay. That is so terrible. That is the worst thing about this game, and I'm totally doing it.
I was drawn to you from the start.
I'm a weak man.
Nerevar, I got a new idea for spreading the blight. You see, last time I spread it over the wind. Everyone knew it was coming and could protect themselves and warn each other. I've got a much more subtle method now. Picture this: STDs. No one will want to talk about how they caught the diabolical Dagoth clap. It's the perfect plan, Nerevar.
Bad time to drink. Secret tunnel. Oh, God. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Where are you? You beautiful, beautiful man.
We are about 4 seconds away from me jamming my tongue down your throat.
What?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
Again?
Oh, yes, let's get back to that. All right, so I think that I am happy with where we are with the questing
Gorion would be proud of your actions.
in Baldur's Gate here. So what we're going to do is we're going to head to the Flaming Fist Sanctuary, and we are going to go to Candlekeep. We're going to go back to the beginning. I hope everybody enjoyed the clips. I hope that everybody has been enjoying the stream. Got some snacks and whatnot while I was away. Let's travel back here.
Yes.
And then we'll talk to the politician, and we'll move on to Candlekeep. Just talk to yet another politician. I've decided to move off coffee and have my soft drink of the day.
With caution.
And I did notice that I haven't quite fixed my overlays 100%. So actually, one thing that I need to do here. Okay, nope, that's good. All right. That should be fine. It was in the chatting section that I noticed it wasn't quite correct.
Greetings, taxpayers. I am Duke Eltan, commander of the Flaming Fist.
I am glad to have you back. So, what have you learned so far? We know that incriminating evidence would be found with Realtar, the overall leader of the Iron Throne in Baldur's Gate. He's currently supposed to be at Candlekeep on some sort of business. Then there is only one thing to do. Travel to Candlekeep and learn what they are doing there. Whatever it is, it cannot bode well for the fortunes of this city. Take this book. Without it, the Keeper of the Portal will not allow you entrance into the library. Here also is the reward money that I had promised you.
Your journey has come full circle.
Duke Elton has asked that you travel back
I'm actually not sure if it does peter down the caffeine.
Spy upon the leaders of the
Not sure.
Iron Throne. While it
You
troubles
can
you
get
that
this
such
caffeine
evil
free,
men
though.
now make use of the Great Library, and you wish the circumstances of your visit would be different.
You can get it
will still
caffeine
be a
and
pleasure to
sugar
return
free.
to
I'm
your
just having
former
the
home.
sugar-free one. Having the Coke Zero, which is 0 calories. Because even though I'm trying to gain weight, I'm trying to gain weight the right way. I'm not trying to gain it by, you know, becoming diabetic.
With caution.
Which is why I like black coffee as well, because it's just not that many calories. Keeper of the Port.
Hold, travelers!
Wait, there's a
Before
brake
you
pedal?
will be allowed
Da
in,
fuck?
you must donate a tome of great value to our libraries.
We have the book you require. You have met the requirements to gain entry into our most holy library. It is fine to see the child of Garayan once again within these hallowed grounds. Please, have your less civilized friends refrain from causing trouble. We are very strict with the letter of the law, as you know, Milton the Everlost.
Right. Back in Candlekeep. We still know where everything is, so the Candlekeep Inn. So let's visit the inn first.
Salutations. I am Catterley, a visitor of Candlekeep, like yourselves.
Where are we? Where was that guy? We're back in Canada. No. No, we did not start anew. Reaver. Cannot save at this time. Why can't I save at this time?
Why Moradin's hammer?
You've been away without leave, soldier. Are you expecting forgiveness? Are you expecting redemption? Well, spare me. I want 500 push-ups, and I want them now.
My hotel's as clean as an elven arse.
Aye, now there's the rapscallion. Set on a little wisp now, to make every bolt count.
Do.
Winthrop, you old fool. If I had an arrow for every one of these practical jokes you've played on me, I don't know. I'd have a lot of arrows. Well met, my friend. Yes, you'd run me right out of the fletching business in a flash, you would. It's good to see your impish face again. Now fill me in on what you've been doing lately. I've been trying to get to the bottom of this metal crisis. A merchant's guild is involved somehow. Iron Throne. Do you know anything about them? The Iron Throne, child, well, there be no bigger or more dastardly mercantile consortium in all the Western realms.
Masera.
They've been barred from Comir for their unsavory practices. But all it's done is make them nastier. You'd best steer clear of them as long as you've still got life in you.
Araki, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Right. We'll rest for the night. I may not rest at this time. Interesting. So who's trying to talk to me? Do I have everyone? I've got everyone. Yeah, I've... 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I've got everyone.
Can I help you?
Nature's servant awaits.
Cool ones.
What you want?
That called?
Yep.
Can I have dialogue?
Yes, for
Yeah,
now.
you're right. It must have been that one guy.
With caution.
Yeah, we'll have to find him.
Salutations. I am Catterley, a visitor of Candlekeep, like yourselves.
Think carefully.
Okay, we'll have to have a chat with this boy. Salutations. I am Catterley, a visitor of Candlekeep like yourselves. Pardon if I seem out of sorts, but the journey has been long and treacherous, and my labors age me so. May I inquire as to your name? I am certain I have seen your face before, but I cannot fully place it. I am Milton the Everlost. I called this place home for many years. Milton the Everlost. Then I know ye well. Though you may be hard-pressed to remember, I was last here years ago and conferred with your foster father as you were off to chores. I'm not much your senior, really. I'm certain you tire of hearing it, and that Legion have told you the same. Legion? Okay. But Gorion was well known to me. His death was mourned by many. Jerkops, welcome in. I do not wish to dwell on his death. I have moved on with my life, though I cherish the memories. Perhaps that is for the best. I will speak no more of it. Safe to say, he was a good man. How have you fared in the time since? We'll continue giving information. I'm interested. As well as can be expected, though I have learned much about myself that was perhaps better left unknown. Would that I had a gold coin for every person I have heard say such things. I'm sure your troubles vary greatly from my own experience, but we all have trials we must overcome. We all have a side that should not see the light of day too often. What matters is how much strength you wish to let it have. Such words are better saved for classes and meditations, not for reunions. I will take my leave, though perhaps I shall see you again before I am to go. The tomes of Candlekeep are very nearly endless, and I am sure to be here for a 10-day at least. There are some within the central keep who wish to speak with you, so it would be wise of you to visit there sometime. Farewell, my friend. We met an old friend of Gorion's today. Alright, let's head into... Actually, we'll rest. Because if anything ends up being a fight, I really want to make sure that we've got some sleep. Come on. Get in there. Thank you.
As needed.
My hotel's as clean as an elven arse.
That's very clean. All right.
Again.
So,
with caution.
Now that we've fully rested, it is daybreak. Winthrop is the best. He's fantastic. The best moments, Theo, is when I'm like having a rant and I forget to pause the game in a moment. It's just like boring. The fact that that is the dialogue during my diatribes is absolutely peak. That Puffguts line really got you. I don't think I even went in here last time round.
Something on your mind?
That's a hell of a voice from Monk. Milton the Everlost, my child. Look at you. Your face has gained some new lines since the days when I tutored you. Now, this is interesting because we have met. We know that the Iron Throne uses doppelgangers. We know that they have the most linguistically creative way to call someone fat. Yeah, puff guts. So we know doppelgangers are being used. So how do we know that any of the people that we are encountering are actually people that can be trusted? It's an interesting question. It's an interesting question. I like that the game gave us dialogue to reflect that. But Milton's roleplay, Milton's character, he is very charismatic, he's very strong, but he's not very smart. So if he knew someone as a friend, would it even occur to him? That's a good question, and I think I might be able to answer it. Now, this is probably a different rule set, but I'm actually interested to know the answer. So we get out the trusty cookbook of monsters, and I will find doppelgangers. So let's see. Doppelganger. Page 67. So let's see. Racial bonus on bluff and disguise checks. When it's used to change shape ability, Doppelganger gets an additional plus 10 circumstance bonus on disguise checks. If it can be read an opponent's mind, it gets a further plus 4 circumstance bonus on bluff and disguise checks. Okay. So even if we did get Detect Illusion, it might not be able to figure it out. Doppelgangers as characters, racial skills, racial feats. Special attacks. Okay, so it doesn't look like it, at least in this rulebook. Let's hope Milton is convinced by someone much smarter in his group to slit the throats of these people. Looks at Minsk. Go for the eyes, boo! Okay. So, let's see. I don't think that any of this is... I don't think any of this is too offensive, so I'm gonna use this. Ah, Karen, you speak true, but it's not your fault. You prepared me well, as you could for what lay beyond these walls. I just pray that I am prepared for what I shall find within them, now that I've returned. Why? What's wrong here? Shall I tell the Watchers? The Watchers are of no use than a bundle of sticks. Please, just tell me if you have seen anything strange in the library this past while. Strange? Why, yes. That is just the word I would have used for the covetous fellow. He was right there beside me, talking to Alundo's, taking Alundo's prophecies from their place on the shelf and reading them. I could hear his voice, recognize the seer's words upon his quiet breath. But when I turned to steal a glance at him,
from the corner of my eye. It was the strangest thing. His eyes were closed, and he was reciting page after page as if from memory. He heard your footsteps, it seems, and wandered off. It was just returning the prophecies to their rightful place. It might be wise to take a look if this Corvus is dangerous, though I'm afraid I'm too old and bookish to be more than a hindrance. Forgive me, I must leave you now. Okay, let's walk through the library. Chill touch. A letter. The spawn of the Lord of Murder are fated to come into their inheritance through bloodshed and misery. It is the hope of their father that only one shall remain alive to inherit his legacy. I foresee that the children of Baal shall kill each other in a bloody massacre. Oh, sounds very Diablo-ish. So we have lots of spells. During the days of the Avatars, the Lord of Murder would spawn a score of mortal progeny. These offspring would be aligned good and evil, but chaos will flow through them all. When the beast's bastard children come of age, they will bring havoc to the lands of the Sword Coast. One of these children must rise above the rest to claim their father's legacy.
Hand touches the beacon.
Ziriel, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the game library, my friend. Hope you've been enjoying your stay. If you are so inclined to chat, question of the day at the top of chat. If not, enjoy the lurk. I appreciate you. No, that's all good, my friend. That is all good. That's what it's all about. The stream is about you guys. The games are just a facilitator. When the beast's bastard children come of age, they will bring havoc to the lands of the Sword Coast. One of these children must rise above the rest and claim their father's legacy. This inheritor will shape the history of the Sword Coast for centuries to come. Interesting. So, 1 second, we need to make sure that we have a little bit of inventory space. Carrying a lot of books right now. I feel like I've put all of these in my notes, so I kind of feel like I can just drop these. And then I can pick up some stuff. Because Dynahair is going to need things. So, History of the Gondigal Lost King. History of the Gondigal Lost King. Erebel, long under the dominion of Cormyr, for a time became the center of a swordsman's empire. This swordsman was Gondigal, the lost king, who in the year of the dragon, 1352 DR, attempted to carve a kingdom for himself, centered on Erebel. It was to extend the kingdom from him, for himself, centered on Erebel. Oh, sorry, 1 second. It was to extend north to the Desertsmouth Mountains, south and west of Wyvern Water, and the farms outlying the Evening Star, and east of Tilver's Gap on the mountain passes. In the years following, people would say that Gondigal's reach was no longer than his blade. He could not hold any of the territory against the might of Cormyr, Sembia, and Dagadale, and Tilverton, and several of the other dales, all of whom he drew the blood and ire of in the making of his throne. Gondigal ruled for less than a season, though he reigned officially for scarcely 8 days. The remainder of his rule was spent fighting, here and there against one foe or another in the lands he claimed. His troops were largely mercenary, and his treasury of seized goods was small and soon gone. One night, Gondigal's force simply melted away before the advancing troops of Cormyr, and was gone. King Azaun IV retook Erebel on that morn, without wetting a blade. No one has ever found the body of Gondigal. He is known to have fled north and then east via Teshwave. But then his fate becomes a matter of conflicting rumor and legend. Some believe he still lives with a score or more of loyal followers, keeping court in the wilds somewhere. A careful and ruthless bandit who takes care that none survive his attacks to carry tales anywhere. When entire caravans vanish, at times anywhere between Highdale and far-off Impiltur, he is blamed by the talk of the taverns. Gondigal was said to be tall, gray-haired, a tall, gray-hair warrior of considerable personal skill and intelligence. His badge was a gray wolf's head, face-on, with red eyes. Caravan guards often warn merchants to beef up the escort on a particular caravan, else thy gold'll soon be gilding Gondigal's throne. Gondigal was an impeccable swordsman, and somewhat chaotic in his self-professed neutral alignment. If he does indeed yet live, the magical treasure he carries, and who his allies might be, are all unknown. Gondigal's reign had great influence on the King of Cormyr. At that time, in his second decade of rule, not only was Azaun forced to put down an effective rebellion in his own country, he was forced to pay more attention to matters outside Zazael, to become the ruler of a nation as opposed to a city-state. Further, the bloodless assault on Erebel was Azaun's first true experience at the head of his army. The joy of freeing the people of Erebel is one that remains with him. The lore is excellent in this, absolutely excellent. You could just use copy option. Yes. Oh, I do not want to copy that. Okay, so we'll leave these histories for a moment.
Your honesty is refreshing, but
the lore
you
is
sit well
absolutely
with
amazing.
tact.
Okay, so we got a little bit there. History of Moonsea.
These walls contain the world's knowledge.
Well, dip me in broth and call me stewed, if it isn't little Milton. Why, I haven't seen you for nearly quite some time, anyway. Hello, Theoden. How have you been? I still remember running about the keep in your little swaddling clothes, pestering the elders and spooking the cows. Isn't that right, Jessup? Surely was. Yes, of course. You never did stay in those rags of yours long. Yes, I remember. But how have you been? You had been naked as a jaybird, the moment someone turned their back on you. I remember the day that fella Blackstaff came floating in, and there you were, tearing around the outer keep with Gorion hot on your tail. Took the cloak right off his back, you did, and made yourself just the cutest little... Yes, I remember. Could we drop it, please? How have you been? Wait, I remember it all now. There was Kelvin Blackstaff, trying his hardest to look important while you ran through the stables with his cape tied around your waist. Such a lark, eh, Jessup? I thought I'd catch my death from laughing, I did. You and me both. Gorion was shaking like a leaf, he was so mad. As fun as this has been, I should really be going. Nobody was sure what to do, and then Kelvin mutters some words and catches you by the scruff of the neck with some sort of spectral hand. He hauls you out and drops you right in front of him, grabbing his filthy cape in the process. Everyone was scared they were, weren't they, Jess? Sure enough, scared witless. Yep. And the old Kelvin busts out the biggest laugh you've ever heard. Everyone in the keep was laughing like mad, except you, Milton. You just stood there, naked as the day you were born, and wondering what the fuss was about. I'll tell you, those were the days. Ah, yes. I think I'll be going now. Oh, certainly, little one. Stop by any old time, though. I've got some paintings of you as a youngster. I'm sure your little friends would love to see. Remember the one of Milton the Everlost in the bearskin rug, Jessup? Surely do! In the buff as usual. Cute as a bug you were. Go play with your friends now. Go on. Okay. See if we can get any more spells here. Lots of histories. I'm gonna quick save here. Remember when you dropped Gorian's flask in his treasured secret concoction? You could sit for a whole 10 day. Yeah, yep, 100% those guys. Absolutely those guys. Okay, that's just a reader. Okay, we already have the web spell, so that should be fine. I could take it, but honestly, it's kind of not worth that much, so... And I still have like 30-ish thousand gold, I think. What is this one? Knock. Okay, we'll take that. We will definitely take that. Okay, so that's just a random reader as well. Okay, so lots of random people. Okay, we got 2 we can explore right here. So, Zerial, you're new in the stream. I always like to ask new people why they love this game. So you're in a Baldur's Gate stream, which I assume means you either love the game or you're thinking about trying it out and you're trying to consume content on it. So, whatever the case, I always like to ask people when they come into the community what it is about this particular game that drives them. This channel is focused on games history and games preservation, so I like to have conversations about these games and the differences in perspectives that we all have contribute to that. Monty, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a very good day. Hope everyone's had a good week and are getting lots of stuff done. Oh, Elven
This
Court.
group shows promise exceptional.
History of the Dales in the Elven Court. This one is interesting. All right. Quite long. The founding of the Dale lands long preceded the creation of any of the existing Dales by hundreds of years, and the year numbering system known as Dale Reckoning is actually a commemoration of humankind being given permission to settle in the lands north and west of the Inner Sea. Most of the current Dales are relative newcomers, the older having been abandoned, destroyed, or overrun long ago. In those ancient days when Suzail and Condathan, now called Serlun, were mere coastal trading posts, the elves who ruled these forests entertained a request from settlers from the east, refugees and farmers from far-off Impiltur and Damara. This request was to farm and settle the borders of the great forest Cormanthor, in particular the rich delves and dales along the rivers Arkin and Shaba. These newcomers did not wish to lumber or clear the inhabited forests, but only to settle on the rich territories on its edges, and unlike some other settlers, early Sambia comes to mind. They were willing to ask permission. The lords of the Elven Court granted that request in return for aid from these new Dalelanders against outside aggression, both monstrous orcs and goblins. I'm pausing the game. You shut up. There we go.
This is my second favorite game ever. Yesterday, I think, I came here with Bogu and liked... Oh! Thank you very much, Zerial. Thank you very much. And by approach, I mean that you're not a power gamer, but rather you're roleplay. I'm here for experience. I'm a lore and immersion guy. Absolutely. I'm a lore and immersion guy. I am not... I don't know, like challenge runs and stuff, it's not my thing. I'm not actually good at video games, so... Chappy-san, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I was waiting for a Moan to butt in with her boring. The lords of the Elven Court granted that request in return for aid from these new Deerlanders against outside aggression, both monstrous, orcs and goblins from the lands of Thar, and human, the rising powers of Comir and Sembia. In commemoration of this pact, humans and elves raised the standing stone that is now seen where the Moonsea Ride reaches Ruthaver's Road, the road from Essembra to Hilsva. It is from that date of the raising of this stone that Dale Reckoning is counted. According to the pact made, the Dalesmen would only settle those regions that were unforested or unclaimed by the elves, as the Elven woods receded under the axes of further invaders and settlers, old dales perished and new ones came into being along the borders of the woods. People both good and bad have raised petty nations in the Dale lands since. Though, any one dale that turned against the pact would have to deal with the others. Each of the dales is a large swath of farms and fields, with few scattered settlements and usually one central marketplace, capital or dale center. These centers are often, but not always, named after the dales they are in, adding to the confusion as to what is a daleland's territory. The dales are not city-states, for their largest groupings of population rate as towns at best. The dales are not city-states, for their largest groupings of population rate as towns at best, and they lack the defensive walls common throughout the heartlands. They are neither true nations in the fashion of Comir or Sembia, and occupy a grey middle ground wherein they are nothing more or less than dales. Each dale has slightly different laws, customs, and military organizations. Many rely on the work of charismatic heroes and adventuring companies for aid in times of trouble, and large number of these individuals use the region as a base. This attraction for adventurers is further increased by the large number of elven and pre-elven ruins in the area, and the departure of the Elven Court for Evermeet, leaving the woods open for exploration and exploitation. That is one thing I really underrate, because I played tabletop D&D, and that is one thing I really underrated for the longest time, is there is an immense amount of lore in D&D. Like, there was actually forethought, and there's a story here for those who care to delve into the universe in a deeper way. Okay, so let's go up here. So, I don't think... So we just have regular readers right now. Turn to Candlekeep. According to my old tutor Karen, a visitor named Coveras has demonstrated more than a passing familiarity with the prophecies of Orlando the Seer. Perhaps I should refresh my own memories of the prophecies. Afterward, I would like to use this question to question Coveras. Okay, so we need to find the prophecies. We do actually have a purpose here. So let's find these prophetic writings. Okay, so it's History of Estagoods. Nothing there. Okay, that'll lead us upstairs. Nice. Let's see. History of Dupar the Golden. If you happen to find the prophecy about the next lottery numbers, do tell. I think we all could use that knowledge. I'd be more than happy to have it. Let's see. History of Demdrath. So I'm wondering if it would actually be called the prophecy. History of Cormyr. History of Sembia. Okay, so that's Imperial history, basically. And we have History of Haruda. Nothing there. History of Lyran. That's Moonsea. What if that prophecy is false? It very well could be. Very well could be. But we won't know until we check. If it sounds fishy, it is fishy. Okay, so those are just the letters. Now, it might be upstairs. Oh, I see. Okay. So it was those small letters that I read that were it. Gotcha.
Our library is a man's harem of knowledge.
Ben Dallas.
Hello, Milton the Everlost. It is good to see you here once again. A pity you could not have returned during a more restful time. Why? What is going on that could cause you such stress? Oh, it's nothing, I'm sure. It's just that, well, things just seem a little strange around here. Those decidedly unmerchant-like merchants, for one, and some of our own monks are acting odd as well. One fellow in particular.
Really? And who would that be?
Well, there's this fellow named Caveris. I assume he is a visiting sage of some sort, but he seems more interested in our guests than the tomes. He makes me nervous. I think he's had the same effect on the others as well. Young Shistal has been out of sorts for days now. He is not as thick-skinned as I. You remember how nervous he used to be. He's quite the opposite now. Seems like a totally different person. I worry about him. I should go. It has been nice speaking with you.
At any cost.
Sounds like doppelgangers. History of the North. Let's see. Come on. Ooh, what do we have? Chromatic Orb. I'm gonna take that. I might not actually have that spell with Dynahair yet. Okay, so pretty much the full history of Shadowdale, which is interesting. Quite a few volumes as well. So yeah, histories of all these different kingdoms. I'm so happy they have this in the game, honestly. Oh, 1 second. There we go. I think all my moderators are either working or lurking right now. Necro works on Saturdays, and Dragon gets all his errands ran these days. Honestly, the only reason that I stream so early on Saturday is,
stranger.
well, because there's quite a few people from Europe that enjoy the stream, and this allows them to be able to attend the stream. I thought I might find you somewhere around here. Allow me to introduce myself. Please do. My name is Caveris. I used to work with your father running messages to his Harper friends in Waterdeep. Before he passed on, he trusted me this ring. He entrusted this ring to me and asked that I give it to you should evil ever befall him. Will you take it?
And what evil befell him, Coverus?
You were there. You saw it all. A woman, an armored figure, 2 ogres wielding clubs, and 2 archers. But Garion's petty magic was little use against them, was it not? And you fled with your tail between your legs, hiding amidst the trees until dawn broke. And now it comes full circle, doesn't it? The Iron Throne, so close that you can almost touch them, and wreak your revenge for that night.
You are right, Coverus. I was there. Myself, my father, and 6 others who tried to kill us. Where were you, if you know so much?
If you be so void of trust, I am surprised you have made it this far. It is of little matter. Go, seek your vengeance or your doom at the hand of the Iron Throne. I wash my hands of it.
Interesting that he knew so much.
We'll see if that ring
The Lord of Murder
ended up
shall
being essential.
perish, but in his doom he shall spawn a score of mortal progeny. Chaos will be sown from their passage, so saith the wise Alondo.
Milton the Everlost, you look distressed. What is it, child? There is trouble here, Chanter. You must help me. Nothing. It's nothing. I'm just finding it very hot in here. Hot? This keep suffers from as many chill drafts as it always has. You look feverish, Milton the Everlost. Go see one of the priests that they may tend to it. Aye, Chanter, I will do that.
I can't trust any of these guys. They might all be doppelgangers. Okay, we'll walk our way around. Could find this Coverus. So this Lord of Murder. Everybody keeps mentioning this Lord of Murder. What is... Those letters did mention a couple of kingdoms, so it might be a good idea to read about those kingdoms. So I'll head down there and I will copy those into my notes so that I can read them at leisure. Who are you? Priest of Ogma. Interesting. Right, let's make our way down. We'll make our way down, we'll transcribe those letters into our notes so that we can make use of that.
With caution.
So let's head over here. Ooh. I'm very sore from this week. Actually, I probably have to take these letters as well. Yeah, copy notes. Copy notes. And we can pop into here. Put those back. And then,
as needed.
Let's read the letter. The spawn of the Lord of Murder are fated to come into their inheritance through bloodshed and misery. It is the hope of their father that only one shall remain alive to inherit his legacy. I foresee the children of Baal shall kill each other in a bloody massacre. Early days of the Avatars. Okay, so there's no specific kingdom that I can read about. Interesting. We haven't spoken to Jessup. Let's speak to Jessup. There's also the cook as well we could speak to.
Our library is a man's harem of knowledge.
Oh, hello, young one. I trust you are keeping out of trouble. Of course you are. Run along and play with your little friends now.
Play with my little friends. Is that what you think I'm doing? I mean, honestly,
at any cost.
Automod be Automod. It's very difficult to know what Automod will freak out about on a given day. You would think my mods using expletives so often, Twitch would get the hint, but apparently not. Okay, so this is all history of the North. So, interesting. Okay, so that works. Okay, looks like the ads thing is working. I use StreamerBot to trigger all my overlays and stuff, so... Ooh, what is this? Luck. Ooh, luck. Nice. So I do have... I had a bunch of files get moved, so I had to adjust StreamerBot to account for all the different file locations, or to move the files back to their original locations, because Window be sucky. Or Windows, I should say, not window. We've got History of the Dragon Coast. Okay, so let's give all these to Dynahair and see what spells Dynahair can learn. Okay, so we do have some magic we can write. Looks like I can't do that one. What are these bracers? Bracers of defense. Bands of metal, strapped, belted, character's forearm generally during combat. I think these were... I think those were worn by Minsk, because Minsk does not have great defense.
For now.
Let's quick save our game. Got mirror image. Actually, why am I using
Whatever
Milton?
is directed.
Dynahair is so much faster. Dynahair is wearing the boots of the cheetah. All right, let's walk up to Milton quick. And then you need to give mirror image, which does not appear to be learnable. It's either that or she already has it. Here, oh, one moment, guys. Sorry about that. I just had a really bad itch in my nose that I had to deal with. Welcome back from ads, everyone.
You require think carefully.
Okay, so from the return to Candlekeep, my old friend Bendalis has noticed something peculiar about recent visitors to Candlekeep. In particular, he noticed unmerchant-like merchants and a sage named Kaveras who arrived at about the same time. So we've spoken to Kaveras. We've spoken to him. Now, there's
Agreed.
a priest of Ogma down here, but nobody else. So let's go outside of Candlekeep. I want to see what we can find.
Agreed.
Oh. There's the priest of Ogma. So this is an even higher point in Candlekeep. So unmerchant-like merchants.
see who we can encounter. Realtor. My dear ma'am, you must realize that it is matters that make the gentlewoman. Manners that make the gentlewoman. So, would you kindly prove that you are one by leaving? The right people can afford to be rude, but this is not you. Leave now before my irate companion Brunos lets his temper get ahead of his reason. You're the leaders of the Iron Throne. We are the ones who have caused you so much trouble over the past weeks. We would know what you are all about, and soon, so will Duke Elton. And you're stupid enough to admit this. Well, my young friend, you may find safety within the library, but once you've left, there will be no place for you to run. How about we just end all of our problems right here and now? Draw steel, and let's sort everything out with the sharp of our blades. This is most distasteful. I have always known that rudeness is how the weak make themselves strong. Even if you were to somehow beat us in battle, how would you escape the keep? Or did you think that the monks would let you go about murdering everyone within their keep? Crush them muttonheads, boys! Well, they know me, so I think that will be okay.
Yes, omnipresent authority.
Alright, so we do not have any sort of potions or anything armed right now.
I care not. I am gone.
Move a Moen
I
back.
wish my ear as well
Move
as
Dynahair back. Now, Dynahair, actually...
Again?
You've attacked.
Let's talk more fight.
For now.
We're gonna move them back, and Dynahair is going to cast a fireball.
That called.
Actually, hit that one. Can you cast, please? Good God, woman. Oh, Dynahair can move. Great. Alright, well, Dynahair's gonna die.
Damn.
No good. And they do have a mage. Fantastic. Alright.
Yes.
Okay, we'll move back. Okay, I know what's coming now, so we can pre-plan. So let's just map out the area so we have as little fog of war as possible. Okay, now.
That called.
Dynahair and a Moen.
I've done had enough of this.
I need you right here.
Yes?
Fighters,
At any
I'm going
cost.
to position you here.
Masera.
Crows, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day.
Whatever they need.
Hope you're having a fantastic weekend.
Again?
And then we'll move Milton up.
Think
We'll
carefully.
move him up. Alright, now. What do we have here? Potion of Invulnerability. We're going to have him pop that. Then there's a Potion of Magic Blocking.
They wish my ear.
I want Dynahair to hit them, if possible, and then a Moen can start lobbing air. No, why are you choosing fists? This is insanity. Question of the day, Oblivion for you. A lot of people have answered Oblivion. I think that Oblivion's a really, really big one for me. It's huge, in fact. But with that said, Dragon Age Origins is still up there. Dragon Age Origins is still very much up there. Very definitive game for me. Okay, so there's Fireball.
And then what potions?
Whatever they need.
You hit that person,
What
please.
you want?
Ooh, one moment. Pardon me. I've been working with concrete all week, so my sinuses are not happy with me. Okay, I need you
Can I help you?
to cast that, and then I think I'm gonna have you lob arrows, Khaled, just for the start of the encounter. And then you are gonna pop a potion.
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
Yep.
You've
Do
got
they
a
wish
potion of
my
healing.
ear?
Okay. Why? There we go. Hello.
No less than that.
Okay. Okay, Dynahair, walk it back. Walk it back.
What is the plan?
Milton, you start throwing hands at this guy. Khaled,
If none are better.
I need you to walk it back as well.
I care not.
Amoan, start lobbing arrows, please.
Whatever
Actually,
they need is
Dynahair,
directed.
you walk it back over here.
You've
Shahira, collapse.
You boy,
Minsk,
I
collapse.
punch.
I'm back with some tea. How goes by the poop? Why are you fighting inside of the library? 'Cause I can. Because there's evil here. And evil must be expunged. I'm a paladin after all. Alright, execute!
None stand against
Execute Order
Do
66.
they wish my ear?
Fireball! Come on. Fire!
You require aid?
All of you, attack.
You're a queer fellow.
Moan, you attack as well. Come on. Yes! Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. One more ought to do it. All right. Jahira's getting her crap kicked in, but I think that's ultimately okay.
What you want?
Okay, start hitting. All right.
Whatever they need.
In that case, magic missile, please. Okay, Jahira, you are very low on health. So what I would like you to do is I would like you to heal yourself. Actually, you know what? If you could even walk it back, I think that would be a good idea.
More fight.
And then you guys
Heart's
need
really not in this.
to collapse.
Yes, you've
Okay,
attacked.
now that you've walked away, you can pop a heal. You can pop a healy.
Do they wish my ear?
And you give me one more magic missile. There we go. Okay.
Yes?
All right,
Nature's
boys
servant
and
awaits.
girl.
Yep.
They call.
You can do another magic missile.
I care not.
Oh, my
Moen,
heart's really not
start
in
lobbing
this.
your arrows. Actually,
Yes,
Jahira,
oh omnipresent
since you're in the
authority
business of healing
figure.
right now, why don't we just give Milton some heals? Okay, he's attacking Jahira now. There we go.
Again?
Nice. Yeah, like I was just gonna let the Iron Throne walk.
I can carry no more.
Well, then you're going to have to share the load. Deaf Mole, welcome in. Oh boy, right for the uncalled and unhinged murder. They are Iron Throne. This is not uncalled for. They've been trying to kill me the whole damn game. This is retaliation. It's completely called for. It's completely rational. I insist. How are you today? Hope you're good. Question of the day is at the top of chat if you're so inclined. And if not, let me know what you love about Baldur's Gate. You're obviously watching a Baldur's Gate stream, which either means you love the game or you're thinking about playing it. So,
That was just business, nothing personal. In the words of Cutler Beckett, it's just good business. Sometimes good business happens with a blade. Or, in our case, a fireball. When in doubt, always cast a massive fireball. Not a small fireball, always a massive fireball. Fireballs are the one situation where size does, in fact, matter. Okay, now we have some more stuff that we can buy. Enormous fire! A room-sized fireball. Don't use a spirit ball like some Goku. No. No spirit balls. No fireballs. Great balls of fire! Honestly, I like to play without fireball. Well, then what is the alternative? If you have a better alternative to fireball, I must know. Staff only? Well, to be fair, my fireball is coming from a wand. So technically, same, but different. Staff only, haste, and sleep. You don't really need more than that. Well, this is my first playthrough, so we're feeling things out. My OC is Milton the Everlost. He is a Cavalier Paladin. He is very strong, very charismatic, not very smart. Which is why he decided to throw hands in a library. Let's have a conversation, shall we? Trying to speak to me? That's just a priest of Ogma.
I should have joined the army.
Milton the Everlost, stay where you are. I do not wish to harm you, but you must come with me. You are to be questioned regarding the murder of the Iron Throne leaders. They were apparently killed not an hour ago, and an item of yours was found with the bodies. Please, you will get a fair trial if you come quietly. I will use force if I must. Yes, I killed them, but they attacked me. They are the leaders of the Iron Throne, the people behind the iron shortage, and everything else that has been wrong with the Sword Coast. We did everyone a favor by killing them. That is not for me to decide. Please, you only have my word that you will not be harmed. If you are innocent, you will be judged accordingly. I will come quietly. Your weapons will not be necessary. Lots of love for Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. AESP, the original... Yeah, absolutely. My channel is about games preservation and games history, and the preservation of the history through experience in particular. I really advocate playing these games. Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition just happened to be the easiest one to get running so that I could play it. But I do eventually have plans to play the original game. Rocking the 3-int? Absolutely. Absolutely. I will come quietly. Your weapons will not be necessary. I'm glad to hear that. I did not wish to harm you. I'm sure this mess will be cleared up soon. All right. Ulront. So, Milton the Everlost, you have sullied your father's name by defiling his home and bringing ruin to a peace that has lasted for centuries. I spit on you and all of your friends. Your transgressions will be punished by in the most severe form. I formally accuse you of the murders of Brunos Kostak and Riltar Anchev. Fine. But I have done nothing wrong. Why have you accused me of such a thing? You were seen fleeing the site of the murder by a guest known as Coverus. From everything we have seen and found, it is not hard to figure what your purpose was. From what I have been told, you have been trying to place all this misfortune of the Sword Coast squarely on the shoulders of the Iron Throne. I assume you and your friends are assassins in the employ of Arm. Perhaps you were sent up north to create discord in the region before the Amnian Amnian invasion. It matters little. You and your friends are to be sent to Baldur's Gate, where an appropriate punishment will be administered. Fine, send me to Baldur's Gate. But did we get any information? And that question is yet to be seen. Teth Toril. Hello, young one. I'm sorry to see thee in such terrible circumstances. I know thee well enough to see that you have been falsely accused. Tomorrow, Ulrant will most likely sentence thee to be sent to Baldur's Gate, where thou wouldst receive the death penalty for these actions. I know that Garain would not want to see his only child killed, a scant few weeks after his own death. 'Tis as a favor to his memory that I will help thee escape. Make thy way through the catacombs beneath the library, but disturb them not. I have your possessions with me. You must take them with you, and go with haste. Do you know anyone by the name of Caverus? I know of no one named Caverus, but Caverus is the reverse of Severok, or Serivok, a young man who accompanied the leaders of the Iron Throne when they first came. I know not where he has gone. It is now time for you to go, Milton the Everlost. I can teleport you to a secret room that leads to the catacombs, but from there, you are on your own. You must be careful within the catacombs. There are many guardians and traps, and perhaps whoever planned these murders, however dangerous the catacombs may be, they are a safer alternative to Ulrant's wrath. Star, welcome in. I love Serivok. Knew Milton is not the smartest and used the most obvious anagram to his... Fair. Absolutely fair. Came from work, now chilling, watching one of my favorite games. Right. So where does Baldur's Gate rank for you, Mole? Where does Baldur's Gate rank for you? Just trying to figure it out. His name is what? Why can't you teleport us outside of Candlekeep? Candlekeep is protected by powerful runes that seal it from divinatory and alteration magics. If I were to teleport you outside Candlekeep, you would be ripped asunder when you came in contact with the protective field. Trust me, child, this is the only way.
So many secrets lie buried beneath the ground. With caution.
Let's see. Take a bunch of these spells. Do I have... Yeah, I don't have space. Alright, we'll hand these over. Yeah, you are. Actually,
whatever they need, as well as I can.
Just use you.
You require
Milton, get out of the way.
They wish me as directed.
Oh, geez. Interesting. Everybody's got a fairly full inventory, except Minsk. So you will grab... Oh, wait.
Cool one. Butt kicking.
I want some. I want some butt kicking for goodness. Boom. All right.
With caution.
Gain all the magics. All right. We are now in the catacombs. All right. Post. Realtor. Oh, what? Post realtor. Post. Realtor.
For now.
Is my scroll container full? Let's see. Oh. Yes. It's very full. I totally knew that's what it was for. I understand games.
Every Milton moment, incredible roleplay. You know, that's just what I do. I'm here for the Milton, the Everlost moments. Okay, we're just gonna write all the magic we can. We also have a gem bag, so the gem bag is going to go... It's going to go to a Moen, because a Moen is going to carry all this stuff.
Yes, at any cost.
Hello there.
Hello.
Philidia.
My book! You stole my book, you cur!
Your time is done.
Again?
You point, I punch.
You're a queer fellow. Called? This way.
Oh.
Whatever they need.
Get Dynahair out of the way. Get him!
What you want?
With caution.
Okay. Catacombs be catacombing. Let's see. I'm not gonna quick save because all that was before. So we're just gonna keep overwriting this save, I think. Beware cacodemons in the catacombs. Well, that was quite a dramatic scream for someone with a sword. Yeah, exactly. Oh, wait. Okay, so that seems to be an exit of some sort. Okay, Dynahair leading the charge is not my favorite, but Dynahair is fast, so I can get Dynahair out of trouble if I need. Okay, Milton.
At any cost?
Let's just have a chat with the ghast, shall we? Use Gold Digger. Gold Digger. Alright, my fighty friends. Butt kicking for goodness.
You require aid?
Ooh, and we do have some
needed. Yes,
do have some Jura. Before Milton finds Lara Croft. Milton would just use his Riz on Now, this is total fan fiction of our OC, but Milton is a Riz master. He is.
They wish
So,
I'm gone.
I'm wondering, would Lara Croft actually be able to resist the charms of Milton?
You have need of me?
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
Okay, you can fight that ghast.
Again?
You can attack that one.
Yes?
Come on. Actually, Khaled, why are you
can I
attacking with
help you?
why are you attacking with arrows? Get in there. Get in there, you silly boy. Oh, Jaheira, if you die, I swear to God. Thank God the ghast started attacking Khaled. Alright, let's hurry the death of this ghast. So
What is the
Jaheira
plan?
can
At
actually
any
move.
cost.
Jaheira is petrified. Oh dear. Ba-doom-ts.
You require aid? Yes. I can carry no more.
Okay. Okay, so these will go in the gem bag. It's just a regular cloak. Now we don't have identify. Oh wait. Oh wait, no, we don't have identify. Okay. Still can't get access to Jaheira. Considers for good reason.
Yes?
I do
Again?
not have Jaheira yet. This petrification has taken forever. Oof. And she back. Okay.
You've
Now,
attacked.
Jaheira, could you please heal yourself? I would love you not to die down here, if at all possible. And we'll do post realtor.
You require aid?
Now, I think that these would tie in together.
For now.
But I don't know this for a fact.
Nature's servant awaits. As good as
I'm
done.
gonna move you back.
Have need of me? Oh, my heart's really not in this.
Everybody is very... Milton's not, like, low health, but it's really not ideal. But we seem to be dealing decent damage to these ghast. Minsk was my one fighter with decently good health, but... Don't die, please, Minsk. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
Again, feel my power.
Oh, Callan's petrified. Shit.
Go for the eyes, Boo.
Ah!
Go for the eyes. Rask!
Now, ooh, actually, I just had a good thought.
Yes, with caution.
Everybody, move back. Except for you, Dynahair. Oh, okay. Fine. Come to me.
Again?
Come to me. I'm completely fine with that.
Cool one, son.
Ow.
Damn.
Okay, took him down. Grab the jewel. Okay.
Whatever they need.
Here's my plan. Here's my plan. Take it. Just little by little. Ooh! Launch fireball! Now! Okay, alright. Back it up.
What is the plan?
Can I help you?
Aye, bunch.
Alright, that ghast should be low enough health
Lead.
that we can do significant damage. There we go.
I can carry no more.
Okay. That can all go to a Moen. That can go to Dynahair. I'll give that to Dynahair as well. So Milton gets a little bit of space in his inventory. Minsk also has quite a bit of room in his inventory. So that's decent. Inventory full? What's going on here? Right, we're gonna drop, like, a significant number of these arrows, I think, because she's got arrow +1 at this point. So I don't think we need quite so many. And that goes to a Moen, so we can use the gem bag.
Yes.
And yes, I realize that I'm playing so optimally right now, it's blowing your minds. Okay, so overwrite our save. Oh my god. What is this? Angel skin ring, okay. Go back in, grab some potions. Potions can go to Minsk. In fact, you can also carry these weapons that I picked up. That wand goes to Dynahair. Okay, we are... Now that we have that series of potions, just gonna have to keep overwriting our save. I don't want a quick save, just... Actually, you know what? I've made my choice. The choice has been made. I should just start using quick saves, honestly. Because it would be really stupid to go through all this and then just save Scun back to the real tar fight. So I really shouldn't be too concerned with that. Whoa! Okay. Back we go. Back we go.
You're a queer fellow.
Alright.
This way.
I think this is, yeah, find traps, detect illusion. Easy does it. Yeah, there's definitely gonna be a trap in here. Okay, hi. I thought you'd detect that. Apparently not.
Agreed.
Apparently not. It's like, Amoan's got pretty good detect trap. It's like 100. Actually, I should confirm that.
You're a queer fellow.
Find traps. Oh, it's 50. It's open locks. I got. Okay. That explains that. So I might not even be able to detect most of these traps. Detected the moment she stepped on it. Yeah.
I've done had enough of this.
The delay to discover the trap is always funny and frustrating. I always wait longer than normal just because I know she's kind of blind. Yeah. I stood there for ages. Come on. Oh, so it's a 6-second delay. Okay. Alright, well, I might as well come here. Make my way over.
As needed.
Alright. I promise it's just hot water, chat. I just like having hot drinks. I don't know, is anyone else like that? They just, like, even if it's just, like, hot water, it's better than just having, like, room temp or cold water. I just heat water up in the kettle and I just drink the water. If I'm not having coffee or tea, I'll do that. I just like having hot beverages. Even during the summer, I prefer it. But it also might be, I have a very severely deviated septum, so it's normally kind of hard to breathe for me, at least through my nose. And then, I was kind of talking about it earlier in the stream with Rowan, but I had mono, and they basically mistreated, I was a teenager, by the way, I'm 30 now, but they essentially misdiagnosed me 3 times, and by the time I got a correct diagnosis, my throat had essentially closed in on itself. Like, I couldn't even swallow. Like, I could honestly barely breathe. Like, I was in peril, essentially. And I went to see an ENT this year, because I'm getting surgery for my nose, and he took a look, and he's like, yeah, you've got pretty significant signs of distress in this area. Probably from that. I was like, oh, lovely. So I think that the reason I enjoy a hot beverage more than a cold beverage is because it definitely, like, it opens things up a lot better. I think what happened is, like, the
stuff of legend.
The scarring and stuff, it was essentially from the infection. It probably, like, killed off some cells or whatever. It's difficult to say, but yeah. But yeah, I always feel better. Like, I feel like my voice is better and everything like that. I'm not detecting anything. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is really gonna suck. Alright. Like, it's impossible to know where these traps are, damn it. Keep moving. Just kill me.
trap has been sprung.
All right. I don't think we're really gonna... And we can't level up a Moen, so maybe I could do, like, Master Thief. It lasts for 3 hours. So I think Detect Trap would be boosted by that, would it not? Because I've got 3 Master Thief potions, and it would last for 3 in-game hours. So maybe I pop that, and I start walking around. That might be this, or I might actually have a potion of perception as well, which might...
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
Let's see.
You're a queer fellow.
I just saved right here. Quick save. See that, Avalon? It's called quick save. How are you today, Avalon? How are you doing? I'm gonna take a potion of healing. Potion of fortitude. Potion of perception. Find traps, pick pockets, open lock. Okay. So it lasts 6 hours. We're drinking that potion. That's invisibility. Okay, so the perception potion will help. But it's a percentage, and it's only 20% on 50. So...
There are so many places I
Oh, you're...
would rather be.
How long is your kitchen project gonna take, Avalon? Right, and now let's just do a little save. We'll call it perception. 12 more weeks. So, do you not have a kitchen right now? You've got nothing? What is that? Only 6 hours to steal from every NPC ever implemented. Because 20% on 50 is not going to... You got the bare... Oh, okay, so you got like a sink. You've got maybe like a stove or a microwave or an air fryer kind of thing. Like a single thing to cook your food type deal. Oh, that's why. Sorry, I thought I pressed it. Actually, which? F4.
I've done had enough of this.
Okay, so what is... What is... So we got find traps at 50. 50 plus 20%. Oh, you've got a propane tank. I don't know about that one, Avalon. In propane tanks indoors is not good. So 20%. That would add 10. So that would take me up. That would take me up to 60. Just open a window could be worse. Well, I mean, you said you had a lot of anxiety, so I kind of assumed you didn't have a line feeding inside from an outside tank. Also, I know nothing about German utilities, so I will say that. Pop the potion of perception. Detect traps. So we're gonna go in here. There it is. Nice. Okay. Ah! All right, fine. Oh boy.
I'm gone.
Gotta be fast. Slowly. It's actually happening decently quickly. There we go. Now, what I want to know is where the hell that lightning came from. Okay, quick save. Okay, I'm assuming there's going to be something in this threshold here. Oh, shit. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Move your ass. Get the hell out of Dodge. Alright, quick save successful. We're not going that way. There's gonna be something in and around here. Yep. You're right, that actually took, like, quite some time. Ah, the memories of sending her alone to find traps and having to run away from enemies. Nostalgia's a hell of a drug. There we go. Nice. Okay, I think I can bring the rest of the party in.
With caution.
This way we go. Yeah, Milton, with frickin' caution! With caution! Nope. Oh, my...
Will gets the kick.
You're gonna get the kick! Do not walk where I don't tell you to walk. Alright, we'll save our game. Now,
again,
party. Now. Milton, get in on this action, please. Ah. We got some sweet gear. Throw all these gems in. Okay, what potions do we have now? Potion of Fortitude. Potion of Heroism. Okay, so these can all go to Milton. Then we've got Oil of Speed. We can leave that with you. Then, that can go to Dynahair. That can go to Moon. Because you have the gem bag. Was that angel skin ring? Game is mocking poor Milton. Minsk and Milton having a conversation must be something fascinating. They're just sitting there looking at Boo like he's a professor, just like, yes, yes, fantastical space durable. Teach me your wisdom. With caution. Doesn't Dynahair say something along those lines when they you first meet her with me? Yeah. Could I live without an oven in my kitchen? I would say I could live without a microwave. Actually, this is a question for everyone in chat. What is the bare minimum of appliances that you feel like you could survive with? So, for me, I feel like a oven / stovetop is essential. I have to have that. Is my name a TNG reference? Maybe. Yes, Captain. But I need a stove oven combo. I would need a coffee maker.
A new hand.
I don't know what else. I don't know what else.
Beacon.
Def Mole, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the game library, officially. And I would need, well, obviously, okay. That is definitely necessary. A fridge, yes. Well, you have no food if you don't have a fridge. So yeah, fridge, oven / stove, and coffee maker. That would be my, like,
I don't want anything less than that. Yeah. And honestly, I could probably do without a coffee maker as well if I really had to. When I was really, really sick, I didn't have a coffee. That entire 3-year stretch, I was completely off coffee. It was nothing but tea. You may have food without a fridge. Nobody said anything about it being fresh or edible.
What is the plan?
All right, a Moen.
This way.
There you go. Damn, you wouldn't be able to survive at my home then. You have no fridge? Well, actually, okay. How many like European countries? I hear that like fresh food markets, going to fresh food markets every day is kind of a thing. So you have to go grab food every single day. That was the one.
I've done had
That was the one that did it. All right. I mean, so in North America, we don't really have infrastructure like that. We just have like large grocers. So it's not like I can go get like fresh food all of the time. Okay, so you've got 5 spots. You've got 5 pieces of loot. Okay, so all of you...
Must thou keep that rodent so close? Tis surely unclean.
I take no offense from your comments. You just don't understand the bond I have with Boo.
The bond I have with Boo.
You require aid? With caution.
You know, that I was raised as a product of the 1960s.
Yep.
And, who played, over encumbered? All right.
As needed.
On our way. We're on our way. But Telly Savalas, he was on the Carol Burnett show.
Point, I punch.
And,
yes?
I care not.
He played this character, like this great, like, genius thief. And he had this line, because they went to the Kasbah. They went to the Kasbah because thieves have like diplomatic immunity
I want no part of it.
in that place, and
again,
Minsk sounds so much like Telly Savalas in that skit, and every time he speaks, I just get such a kick out of it.
You're a queer fellow.
All right, you are over encumbered by quite a bit. Right, that tome can go. That tome was heavy. Damn. Okay.
Agreed.
I have a local butcher, literally just a 5-minute walk away. Yeah, like, that's not really a thing here. Some people do get daily grocery done. We do it the other way. Big grocery shopping every 2 to 3 weeks. Yeah, that's what I do.
What you want?
Telly Savalas was a thing in the UK too, yeah.
I'm gone.
And he's just hilarious. Him in, Kojak. He was in Kojak. He was one of the detectives in that show. It was so hard for me to relate to people when I was a kid, because I was watching stuff like MASH and Star Trek, and I mean like old Star Trek, right? The original series. Shit, I did it again. I'm talking too much. And everybody else was watching, you know, like Saturday. Eventually I did start watching that kind of stuff, but like Saturday morning cartoons, I didn't really start watching that until I started to struggle to make friends. And I started being like, okay, like, I need to start watching, I need to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! I need to watch Beyblade, because everybody's talking about this stuff, and, like, people have no idea what the hell I'm talking about. I don't want to go out and get stuff. I want to be, yeah. No, like, there's a reason that there's a lot of, like, Uber Eats and stuff like that. Like, I don't judge people who want that convenience, because we all secretly do, but yeah, like, as a kid, I didn't think anything of it.
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned?
Emmy, welcome in. Hello to my favorite streamer. I know I'm not the favorite streamer of yours. I know that that would go to Ben or Sammy, but I know I'm your favorite non-Pokemon streamer. Welcome in, Emmy. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a fantastic day. We're just trying not to die to traps right now. Now you're my favorite, forget. Yeah, fuck those guys. Yeah. Watch, they're lurking right now, just like, Book said what? Oh, we're at war. My mom loved MASH and Columbo and Matlock. Yeah, Matlock! Yep. Did you watch Quincy, Dread? Did you watch any Quincy? That was apparently my dad told me that was my favorite show. I would see Quincy come on, and I would, like, stand up on his lap, and I would just yell, Quincy! Oh, I'd say it directly to their faces. No, not that one? Yeah, okay. Watched nothing but Gunsmoke when I was a kid? Yeah, there you go. Any, yeah, there was Gunsmoke. What was another good one? Bonanza? Bonanza was another good one. The Lone Ranger. What was another good one? One of those good television shows. Oh, there was one with, shit, what was the actor's name? He was one of the few that didn't use a 6-shooter. He had one of those snub-nose, lever-action shotguns.
There's something most unnatural here.
Maybe that was Gunsmoke.
I want no part of it.
Maybe that was Gunsmoke. Oh, what was the name of the actor? I see his face in my head. I just don't see his name. Bonanza was my grandpa's favorite. There you go. Yeah, like, I think a lot of us actually watched a lot of the same shows that I watched, but when I was growing up, I was captivated by these shows, and everyone was like, yeah, that's fine, but have you watched the new episode of Yu-Gi-Oh? And I was like, no. Lots of pirate, yeah, okay. Lots of pirate movies. I watched so many old Western and historical movies from the 60s. Yeah, A Bridge Too Far. Depending on who you talk to, I could honestly have such a messed up childhood, because everyone would be like, why was your dad watching A Bridge Too Far with you? Like, that was a war movie. Why was he watching it with you when you were 6? But honestly, like, seeing actors like Sean Connery work as a kid, like, the more that I think about it, it's kind of no wonder that I became a game preservationist. It's really no wonder that that happened. Because most of the media that I consumed in my life was old media that nobody knew about, or nobody around me knew about. So it's kind of, I want to say it's kind of only natural that I would see these things literally not being preserved, not being valued even. And I would go, well, that's ridiculous. Like, of course you would preserve that thing, right? Oh, the Merrick quest started? Yeah, you should do it once you're back in the city. One of the few timed quests in the game. The Merrick quest. So these are my chapter 5 quests. Looks like chapter 4. I do have some chapter 2 quests still. Oh, American Lathander. There it is. The Iron Throne assassin Lathander told me his partner Merrick has poisoned me. I'll die in a week or 2 without the antidote. Lathander offers to give it to me if we help him. Oh, I told him to fuck off. I thought he was lying to me. Okay. Alright, I'll have to deal with that. Whoopsie. Monty Python's Life of Brian was also nice to watch. Yeah. Easy. 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 Don't spend the next few weeks resting in inns. Again, very Milton. Look, man, it's just it is the best roleplay in Baldur's Gate streamer history.
Yes, with caution.
I'm just gonna
cool ball plate and packing steel.
He literally just walks the opposite way.
An open wound in Mother Earth. I would plug it had I the power.
You're a queer fellow. I'm gone.
We're saving our game. Okay, nothing in that one. Nothing in that one. All that way for nothing. My dad is he's an extra. Oh, that is so cool, Crows. That is so cool. Was he the White Bunny? Look at the bones!
Again?
Go on and kill it. Yeah, one of the people in the very end. Charge! Run away! Scotland Yard showing up. Be-doo, be-doo, be-doo.
What you want?
That was so hilarious at the end of that movie. All right, now.
You require aid.
Servant away.
More fight.
They call no
Go
less.
for the eyes, boo. Go for the eyes. Rush!
Get him! There we go. All
Yep.
right, now there's a
I've
trap
had enough of this.
that we have to get. Oh, he's one of the people at the very... That is awesome. That is so cool. I can now say that I know someone who had a relative as an extra in Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Oh, we hit the 4 hour. Okay, I'm gonna go a little bit longer today, guys. I'm having a lot of fun right now, and I'm gonna break the schedule, and we're gonna go a little bit longer today.
I care not. I've done had enough of this.
Again? You have need of me?
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
He's breaking the rules. He's breaking the rules.
You're a
Yes,
queer
yes,
fellow.
I'm breaking the
I've
rules.
done had
Whatever
enough
that
of
is
this.
directed.
Absolutely, I'm breaking the rules. Oh no. Minsk! No! You idiot! Jahira, do you... Yeah, Let's see if we can, deal with it.
You're a queer. This way.
Back off.
Yes.
Okay, now
Nature's servant away.
Again? Can I
caution.
help you?
we're gonna take people with high health. We should be able to take this spider down relatively easily. Because I think Milton has a little bit of resistance to poison as well.
For now.
I see mole traps and poison in your future. Yeah. Yeah. Probably. Okay, since I'm going a little bit longer, guys, I just have to hit the loo. Ads are still running, so I'm just going to leave you guys with the clips, and I will be right back. Really? All right.
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth. Yeah, Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Now, excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy. Oh, no, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck?
Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard! Yeah, goddammit!
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amron? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you, okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so you want to know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Dagoth's drawing? All right, I'm scared. I think I'm going to die, but we're going to see how this goes. All right, ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch. I will burn this building down. I'm underslept. I have 3 hours of sleep. No coffee. The fuck? This is a trust cannon chat. Ah, I believe I could fucking die! Oh no!
Bye, bud.
In that case, Melly, I'm sorry.
The road is long and troubled, and we need
No, Melly, why are you doing this?
No! To gallop down the way with strength and fervor. Melly is made flowing in the wind. Severus climbs atop him. A new journey now begins. Yamate Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see, galloping with speed and might. Now sing along with great delight. Yamate Cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yamate Cranberry leads us on this trip.
Oh, God. Oh, what have I done?
Like, ooh, yay! No. Oh, what the hell? We've slain all the werewolves in this area.
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
No, no, no. God damn you. Join the werewolf centipede. They touch chips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. Oh shit, oh shit. That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Look, man, if you would just wear some socks.
I'm wearing socks right now. I have one sock on and one sock off.
Fishnets.
What's wrong with that? It's still a sock. Shut up. It still counts. It's still socks. Still socks.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情9比，冰淇淋速度与激情9，我最喜欢。所以 现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，《速度与激情9 Action 3》，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看《速度与激情9》，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Your local pop punk band, Colon Feeling.
Welcome to Colon Feeling. We're serving up a shitstorm.
10% of the winnings are going towards braiding my glitching taint hair.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? Fuck my life. He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. Okay, think we got it. As long as I don't get gang banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear.
We got a bunch of guys around a car. Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay,
Yep.
nice.
I see wires. Yep.
There's a battery in there somewhere, probably right there.
Yep. Metal. There's metal here.
Good looking engine. Yeah.
Yep.
Good looking engine.
Absolutely. I think there's suspension on this thing.
Yep.
Possibly.
Yep.
Possibly. I believe this right here is where the oil might go. Not there. Here.
Might be the accumulator shaft. I think
Yes.
it's part of an engine.
Yes.
Yep, totally. Yep.
Over here we have the timey-wimey thing. Yes.
Is that where you put the headlight fluid right next to
Yes. Yeah.
the doohickey goes?
Yep. Absolutely.
Nice.
This is, I believe, the Kajigger drive.
Yep. I've heard of those. Yeah. Modern.
Absolutely.
Modern. Nice. Yep.
And then, of course, they ride on the thingamagoos.
Yeah,
Man knows his cause. How's work? Oh, okay. I'm not talking to you anymore. Oh, my goodness. All right, everybody. We are back. I had to feed the dogs. So, that was a bit of a longer BRB. Oh, my goodness. Right. Hey, we have to say hi to Toby as well, though. Yeah, we have to share with everyone. Ta-ta. Okay. It's gonna be good. Quinn, you say hi to chat? Quinn, we're here. Quinn, say hi. Good girl. Good job. Oh, you're grabbing my... Thank you. Say hello. Boy, good job. Quinn, good job. Thank you. Hey. All right, now let's get back into it, shall we? So, we're in the catacombs right now, and we are trying to figure out where to go next. Do you want to stay on my lap, or do you want to hop down? It's up to you. Okay. Can I have ice? Thank you. You're just here for the treats, eh? You're just here for the treats. All right, let's select for a moment, and we'll do some more detection of traps. There also might be some more spiders as well, so we have to be wary of that. Get out of there. Damn.
Another friend.
All right, that was not ideal.
Does it never end?
All right, well, at least I know there's no traps coming into that area.
Yes?
Everybody is so low. What do I do? Because these are These are magic blocking. Did you leave, Toby? Oh, no, he laid down. He laid down. Hey, you want to lie down? No, you're just here for the treats. Yeah, that's what you're here for. Let's take a look at our potions reservoir. I don't think resting would be a good idea. Don't think we have... Okay, so we do have a potion of healing. And I actually think Jaheira should drink that. So we'll let Jaheira have the potion of healing. Don't think we have... Okay, we do have an antidote as well. Okay, so Jaheira healed slightly. Oil of fiery burning. Potion of absorption. Potion of giant strength. Clarity. Genius. If you want to rest, you can rest without risk of, inside the room where you transport at first. Okay.
Again?
Transported at first. So I'm assuming here.
Yes.
Yeah, so well, I guess it sucks because now I know I'm poisoned. So I kind of don't want to die as a result of the poisoning, but at the same time, so yeah, we'll double back to this room. We'll rest, get everyone full spec. Do you want down? Okay. Oh. Here you go. Here you go. Hey. Hi, Toby. Hello. Down you go. Do a spin. There you go. They're like, this is great. We should hang out here more often. You have 10 days at the start, so you should be okay for a while. Okay.
With caution.
So let's take a rest. They are my heart, these dogs. I do not know what I would do without them. They are absolutely fantastic.
Think carefully.
Hey. There you go. Does anyone else have dogs? Does anyone else in the chat have... I think Emmy has dogs. I know Dragon has cats. He does not have dogs. But he's had dogs. But I don't know about anyone else. Oh, Jet has dogs. Jet has a dog. And it... Like, I don't think you can have dogs and not be a dog person. Like, they're just so fantastic.
Agreed. What is the plan? Yes. You require aid?
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
Go lie down. Go lie down. Go for rest. Oh, are you back? 5 cat overlords rule here. I'm just their manslave. The cats will be pleased to hear that.
You're a queer fellow.
They're called?
As well as I can.
Time to hear out of here.
What you want? This way.
You point.
Back there.
I punch.
Get Minsk in the fight. Oh, Milton's taking the brunt of the blows.
Yep.
Moen, if you could start lobbing arrows, that would be lovely. There's only 2 more spiders in this area. Oh, one sec. What? What are you barking at me for? Go lie down. Go lie down. Come on. The treats have dried up. Go lie down. Go lie down. I would not say that counts. No, I would not say that counts. Also in the cat club, mine are watching the stream with me. She really likes seeing Milton killing Just,
For now.
oh my god. Wait, you have a pet squirrel? That's the first time I've heard that. I have seen that online, but oh, you've tamed them mildly. Okay, gotcha. Just bribe them with sugar water and other sorts of things that are cracked to those little animals.
I care not.
Now, I might have lost my potion of perception bonus. So this will be interesting. Okay, now. There's definitely going to be a trap here. 100% going to be a trap here. But I lost my potion of perception, so now... Now that happens.
An open wound in mother. I would plug it had I the power.
Yes.
Load our game. We'll fight them again.
Agreed.
You're a queer. I'm gone.
We'll move the ranged combatants out of the fight. Take the spider down.
What you want?
Moen, if you could start lobbing arrows, that would be lovely. Of course, Jaheira's dying immediately. You're supposed to be the one that is in tune with nature.
You've a task as good as done.
Get out of the fight. God, you suck. God, you're terrible. Honestly, Jaheira is probably the most frustrating person.
Agreed.
In my party, by far.
Nature for the group.
You're
Okay,
a
so
queer.
we're gonna get all of you out of here. Please fight. Nobody's poisoned. We're good. You can get around 2 feet from them. They know me though.
Again.
That's still pretty remarkable.
You're already dead.
I would say that more often than not, that would almost never happen.
With caution.
All right, now we'll quick save here. I want to know what's this way. Like I feel like this might be the exit. But then again, we went through so many traps in this area that it's tough to say.
What you want?
So let's get a Moen. Detecting traps again.
So many secrets lie buried beneath the ground.
Ah, good old Pavlov. He's taught us so much. What? Yeah, no more treats. You've had enough. You just had dinner. You just had dinner. Toby's just napping right beside me now. Quinn has taken to napping inside my voiceover booth as well, because it's essentially just acoustic blankets, right? Okay. Potion of invisibility, master thievery, that's not gonna help. Nuts are not cheap. Walnuts are not cheap. Potion of genius. Intelligence, nope. It's damage. I wonder if I popped a potion of invulnerability, if that would do anything. Potion of mirrored eyes. What is that? Immune to petrification? Nope. This potion, this would be expected. Absorb external attacks. Electrical resistance. Okay. It's an antidote. More potions of master thievery, so we'll pop. Oh, wait. I to him, Owen. Oh, character's too far away. Well, they would have to work for it, for sure. Okay, I think I might be hooped here, guys. I might just have to send someone in to just take the hit.
Decency is refreshing. So many we meet are lacking.
Oh, well, thank you.
Send in Boo. I don't think I have summons with anyone. I don't think I have scrolls or anything like that. Alright, whatever. Gotta see where the traps are. So that's where the spiders keep everything. Yeah, so this is not the end of the dungeon anyways. Okay, so we'll pop this open. Lockpick success.
I feel so cold.
You're alive, though. You are alive, though. Are you over encumbered now? What's going on? Yes, you are over encumbered.
What is the plan? At any cost.
Chew valuable things like ropes.
Yep.
Toasted but alive. Thank you, Ramon. Your contribution to the cause. Alright.
You're for now.
Screw it, we're saving. We got all the filthy lucre. Let's get out of here. We have all the loot. Toby's just to my side. He's being an absolute attention whore. Yes.
You must gather your party before venturing
You must gather your party before venturing forth. Loot Goblin has been sated. For now. I'm an absolute loot whore. I am. I will not apologize for it.
Gather your party before venturing forth.
It was one of my flaws as a human. Poisoned Nessa, have you? And to think I would have left this keep with the likes of you. Blah, fleshing.
It is useless to resist.
I care not.
Okay, we'll
Whatever they need is
back
directed.
these guys off.
You had me.
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
Oh!
Time is done, primates.
Yes?
Let's talk more.
Called me primate?
You're a queer
That's
fellow.
hilarious.
Do they wish my ear?
I think
Go
yeah,
for
I
the
think you
eyes.
can stay right there.
Go for the eyes.
I think you can stay.
Again.
Okay, just take him down.
Agreed.
Take the jewels.
Agreed.
His family jewels.
Yes.
Oh God.
What you want?
We
done
might
had
be
enough of
in a
this.
bad spot. If this is not just straight up the exit, like, I can't detect any more traps. Oh, man. Let's see. Okay, so this is a rather large area. Oh, no. Let's get out of here, shall we? Get back to the party. No, that sucks. Slaughter game.
This way.
Okay, we'll pop over here. I know this is a safe path, so I can take the whole party with. Also, Jahira.
Your servant awaits.
Now that I'm thinking about it, we should probably heal. There we go. Should also teach Dynahair a healing spell if we can. I'm Owen.
Yes?
No! No!
Now.
No! No! What? Hi. I let you outside. Yeah, you've been let outside. Dynahair ain't no cleric, but she can cast more fireballs. Okay, so that's probably another doppelganger. But let's just have the encounter.
Hmm?
Do you want up? Okay. Come on. Be a putz. Don't be a putz about it. Nope, you get no treats. Get no treats.
Seek my comfort, will you? I'll show you a sweet and silent comfort, if you'll let me, wasteling.
I've done had enough of this.
She's hitting the microphone. Stop being a yutz. No.
Again?
Right.
Yes, oh omnipresent
What you want? I'm gone.
Everybody bound in for the fight.
As well as I can.
And we should be able to take the doppelganger down pretty quickly. Okay, there we go. Now, I know there's going to be traps right and around here, because a Moen did get hit. Jahira, if you could heal a Moen one more time. 30 damage for Minsk, not bad. Yes, not bad at all. What? Like, give me treats.
Ah.
Yep, I've done had enough of
Okay,
this.
so Moen's been healed. Oh, we discovered one. Oh, damn. Okay, that's not great. That is not fantastic. Not a vibe. Okay, so a Moen can start hitting from afar. You can hit with a fireball. That would work really well. And then... Or that. Or that.
I care not.
Okay, Moen,
I'm
I
gone.
need you to disable this trap. Because the trap didn't do anything. Okay, what about Dynahair?
You're a queer fellow.
You require aid?
Yes,
I'm wondering if there's multiple points like that.
What you want? Yep.
Moen can stay in the fight. Dynahair needs to get out of here. Oh my god, okay, Dynahair. You can attack. Right, okay, move in. Move in. And attack. Fireball. Boom! Nice! Oh, that was so good. Oh, that was so good.
Yes?
All right.
care
Now,
not.
Moen, if you don't mind,
I'm gone.
trap not disarmed. Interesting, the trap's too high quality. Sorry, did I scare you? Did I scare you? That's a lot of kobolds and skellies.
I'm gone.
Okay. Do we have any more traps? There's one. At least knowing where they are is going to be huge. Who are these two? Deader and Arcanus. And they're not going for me, so... So I walked through here last time and nothing... Oh, there it is. There it is. On the other hand, that was the last fire... Yeah, exactly. Rip Waldo, best friendo. What? What? I'm playing Rising Storm 2, Vietna. It's like an active Warzone. They're in the trees, please help. Well, mine is on my lap, and she's being a monkey. You're being a monkey. No, you do not get the treats. They're going far away. They're going far away. You get nothing. Okay, let's take the party.
Again?
What you want?
As needed.
And we will have a chat with these two.
I need a swig of some strong dwarven ale.
By the gods, that thing was young Drippin. What is going on, Milton, the Everlost? Orb asked us to search for you here, but this is far more foul than any of his most fearsome illusions. That thing was a doppelganger, just like you. Out of respect for the face you wear, Mirkin, I might just let you live. Flee this place before I change my mind. It's a long story, Arcanus. Please, you have to help me get out of here and fast. Can I trust you? Interesting. Okay, you just want treats. So I'm gonna go put you down. Oh. Watch yourself. Okay, so what do we think we should do, chat? 1 or 2? Like, Milton's seen a lot of doppelgangers, and especially with his low intelligence, I would be inclined to say that he would just attack things. Oh, my cable got all twisted by the dog. Milton should force his mage or cleric to cast Detect Alignment every time he is talking to someone, just to judge if he is to smash their face or not. A beard like that surely deserves trust, alright. Aye, child. Trust me you can, and deader too. I know not what assistance we can be to you, except 4 strong arms and an eye for illusions. We shall see you to the end of these crypts, but not beyond, as we must bear witness to the horrors that befoul this place.
As needed.
Okay, so they have an eye for illusions, but I can't select for them.
Yep.
Okay, so Moen is detecting 4 illusions right now. So let's keep moving.
I should have joined the army.
Oh no. Fetch bolts, I said. I should have told you to lick my boots clean, you mound of flesh.
Leave us alone, will ya? Nothing for you.
You have need a servant awaits.
Right.
I care not. I am gone.
Feel my power.
Yes, or the
Okay, you gotta get out of that fight. No, you gotta get out of that fight.
No! No!
Eye for illusions you have, do you?
Yes, with caution.
Why is your health so low? Okay, let's quick save. I doubt those guys are not doppelgangers, but we're rolling with it. Okay, so...
Something on your mind?
It's gonna be another one.
Something on your mind?
Dullard! Insolent waif! I tried to instruct you, tried to make you wise, but it was like drawing compassion from a Zent. You are nothing, child, and you will soon become much less.
Again?
Let's talk more fight.
You've attacked?
You're a queer fellow.
Leave us alone, will ya? Nothing for you, will ya?
What you want?
Moen, start lobbing arrows, please.
No!
Easy now. Don't take too much damage, please.
For now.
Grab some jewels. Yeah, these are all going to be doppelganger fights. Stole Hull's magical elixir, did you? And fed it to the cows, no less. You'll rue the day you even met me, Milton the Everlost. So all of our childhood friends have been transformed.
Yes,
You require aid?
omnipresent authority figure. You've attacked Rekal.
All three of them are very health.
Go for the eye!
I care not.
Okay, Khaled's still doing okay.
As needed.
So right now, my goal is to keep all of the melee fighters tip-top, if I can. We just used all of Jaheira's heals on Amoan. Oh, what's this? Thought you could take me on, did you? Try me now, twerp. And see. And we'll see who comes out the better.
Yes?
Let's talk more fight.
Nature
See, everybody who's like lower than say half health, I'm completely taking them out of
What
the
you
fight.
want? My blade
Which
will
is
cut
mostly
you down
fine for
to
Amoan
size.
and Dynahair, I would say.
Again, agreed.
Okay, now. These are like cells of a sort.
Ah.
I wonder.
Yep.
Would there be traps in here?
I've done had enough of this.
Let's see what we got. Do we have some locked item? Yeah, there's traps in there. Alright, detect traps,
I'm
please.
gone.
I'm just gonna walk her around and detect as much as I can. Actually, how about we do this? How about we do this? Dynahair, I would like your boots. Because I would like Amoan
You're a
to be able
queer
to move
fellow.
incredibly quickly.
I've done had enough of this.
And we'll unlock it, and we'll open it up. And that we'll take. Back to detect traps. Interesting, so there's a very limited area which we can move. Wait for a few seconds. So these might just be cells. Okay, looks like they are. Good. You're right, it may be faster sometimes to
What you
just
want?
do that.
I'm gone.
But normally I can't be quite as precise with it. Okay, nothing in there.
By Moradin's hammer!
Okay, so they made a copy of Reaver.
Moradin's hammer!
Yes, with caution.
No, go that way.
By Moradin's hammer!
Spy! Traitor! Fight for the rats, will ye? Fickle as the wind, ye are. Fickle as the wind. We'll have a name for your type. Rat bastards it is. Aye, rat bastards. And I've never known one I didn't hang with my own two hands.
Yep, I've done had enough of this.
Whatever they need.
Nature's as
Get you out of here as well.
Can I help you?
Start attacking. Shit.
Yes, oh, as good as done.
Okay, can the fighters stop them? Yes. Okay, good.
Damn.
Come on, one. Yeah, there we go. One more good hit.
I can carry no more.
All right.
You've attacked the group.
Bring the ladies back over. Show us your micro. Yeah. I don't have that. I do not have that. I am very bad at video games. Okay, take all the jewels here. Okay, he's got those 2 tomes. Store those. Boots of the Cheetah can go back to Dynahair.
What is the agreed?
Oh, that was close. Every time they go through here, I just get so stressed out.
You require think carefully.
No. Never go in there, Milton. Never. Okay, yeah, these were cells where they were breeding the doppelgangers. These catacombs are tough. Elminster. Milton the Everlost. Stop this madness, child. I beg of thee. Thou hast soaked these halls with the blood of innocents. I cannot permit it to go further. Explain yourself, and if I see anything move beside your lips, I'll kill you where you stand, or die trying. Stay back and stay where you are. The one with you wears the face of my stepfather, and I know him for dead.
Awake, my adopted child. Awake, and face the terrible tests ahead of thee.
It's okay, Milton. It's all right. I didn't die that night, nor have I yet. The blade that you thought slew me had been treated with a magical poison. It left me a living soul and a lively mind, imprisoned in a body that gave all appearance of death. The man you saw that night is called Serevok, and he has been in the keep for 3 days past under the reverse alias Koveras. Tethtoril kept watch on him, but in our foolishness, we never thought that he might have others with him. Please, child, I have loved you too much to lose you now.
Greetings, young one.
Elminster and I suspected it for some time. With Serevok away from his lair, Elminster was at last able to locate your stepfather and bring him to safety. Forgive me, Milton the Everlost. I should have told you earlier, but to raise your hopes only to see them dashed to pieces all over again. There is too much heart left in this bony cage for me to have done that. Please, child, sheathe those weapons and sheathe thy madness too. Come with us and we shall see thee at last to safety. You said that these walls are soaked with innocent blood. Then who was it that chased me down these wretched halls, calling my name in voices I once knew, only to close and attack in traitorous form?
Everything will be explained to you in time.
By all that is good, Milton, what they have done to your mind to haunt it so? What have they done to your mind to haunt it so? Your old friend Dreppen lies tangled in his own entrails, and foolish Fildia. She ran down here to offer a mother's shoulder, and you have butchered her like the monster you perceived her to be. The gods have no mercy on we ragged mortals, it appears. I am a doddering and elderly fool for having let it come to this. There stood I, Elminster the arrogant, nudging and prodding, but never taking action. The most powerful mage in the realms, reduced to a meager puppeteer. Listen close, Milton. With the help of doppelgangers and some powerful magics, Serevok has encased thee within a vast and frightening illusion. I was unsure whether I could even penetrate it to reach thee. The time is come for a leap of faith, child. Thou must fling aside this foul illusion, and let us lead thee back to reality where Serevok is fightable. I dream only of a warm bed and some light to wake me from this nightmare. I shall follow you, Elminster, and trust you fully. The bloody halfling went through the trap zone and didn't trigger. Yeah. What do we think, chat? Are we trusting Elminster? Or have we succumbed to this proposed madness? I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure. The game is showing us doppelgangers, but that doesn't mean it is so. The blood of innocence. Stay close then, Milton, and do not stray too far from me, for monsters, imagined and real, still lurk behind each corner. I will give thee further instructions when the time comes.
Gorion would be proud of your actions.
Nature
You're
servant
a clear
away.
fellow.
What is done?
Take him down!
Heart's really not in this.
Yes?
I think I'm being had. I really do think I'm being had right now.
Yes.
This is tough. Oh, interesting. Alright, so that was the three. Yep, I think I've been had.
What is the plan?
Yes, oh,
Then again, I would have had to
present
fight them
authority
anyways.
figure.
I would have had to fight them anyways. So is that really that much of a problem? Okay, we're gonna cast
What you
Lightning
want?
Rod. I'm gonna attack
You've
like
attacked.
that.
My blade will
Pop
cut
that.
you down to size.
Pop that ability.
Whatever they need.
Damn.
Cast some lightning.
Gorion would have none of this. 'Tis shame. No!
Oh, damn. So the only benefit of this, because again, they definitely would have attacked me anyways. So what we're gonna do. Then, fleshling, go mad if you will, and feel the rasp of our claws against your mind.
Yes?
Nature servant awaits. Yes, oh omnipotent.
Okay, so we're gonna take you out
You're
of the
a clear
fight.
fellow.
You attack. I want to cast horror on these enemies.
Again?
You have need of me?
And then get into the fight. Okay, got him. Got him.
You've a task?
Okay, we're gonna leave Jaheira
What you
out
want?
of it. And we're gonna let the fight proceed.
Field.
Go for the eyes.
Okay,
Fall.
go for the caster.
Yep.
Go for the caster. Now,
Whatever they need.
I believe you. Yep, you've got some magic missiles. So cast that as you will. Hit that one.
I care not. My
Just
blade
hitting
will
that
cut
one.
you down to size.
Go for the eyes.
Bleed.
Nice.
You require at any cost.
Very nice. Okay, Milton. No, I want to hand these to Moen so that I don't have to carry them.
With caution.
Okay, let's save. Okay, we still got 2 of them to fight.
Nature yes,
Again?
oh omnipresent authority figure.
Okay, let's hit
You've
these
a
guys.
You're a clear
Good
fellow.
as
Move you
done.
back.
What you want?
Perfect. We have lots of arrows coming in, too. Okay, it's Khaled that's getting low now. Yeah, Khaled's taking hits. And then those two of Moen. Store the gems. And we're actually going to move that off.
What is it for now? You require aid?
Jaheira should stay out of the fight. I keep selecting for Jaheira because I normally put her in melee, but yeah, no, that's not gonna be any good. Okay, we'll move you back. Oh, Minsk is starting to take hits too. Okay, Moen's doing decent. I don't want to waste any magic missiles because I might need those for later fights.
Yes.
Go for the eyes, boo. Go for the eyes.
So this is just going to be Doppelganger Central.
With caution.
I care not. I've done had enough of this.
Moen, pick those up. Gem bag.
Yes.
Now, are the dwarves illusions too? That's the next question. Oh my god, okay, so we got some caves now. Who are you? I've been expecting Sarevok, not some ragtag band. We are the mercenaries who have been causing the Iron Throne so much hurt. I thought as much. You won't get by me and my band without a fight.
What is the plan? With caution.
Alright.
You require aid?
This is going to be tough. Because these guys are fresh.
Servant awaits.
I might have to go and rest.
For the group.
And it's a mage.
You point.
Yes.
I bunch.
Okay, you pop that potion.
Let's talk more fight.
Get in on the fight.
My ear?
I need you to launch magic. You attack. Jaheira, I think the best thing you can do is put that on yourself right now.
If at first I don't succeed, the wife won't let me forget.
Yeah, no. I have to rest. I have to be fresh for that fight. I have to be fresh. Trying to think of strats that I can use. You awaken suddenly, covered in a sheen of sweat. From the darkness of the crypts, you hear whispering. Okay, so I cannot rest from there. Okay, so what we're gonna do... Let's make our way back to that room. Oh, I can rest here? It's... Okay, so why wasn't I able to rest?
Clean as an elven arse.
So why didn't I rest? But there's a high chance of being... Oh, I see.
Yes?
I've got... Milton's got Turn Undead. He's a Cavalier Paladin. So I'm not sure if he has Cure Light Wounds. Let's take a look. Yeah, he's got nothing. Oh, they don't. Special abilities are at the end of that icon list. Okay. Let's cast spell. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Lay on hands. The character channels positive energy to heal the touched creature for 2 hit points per level of the caster. Okay. And I've got Cure Light Wounds. Okay. I cannot believe I'm just realizing this now. Okay, there's a Moen. Lay on hands, we'll do... We'll do that on Khaled. There we go. That is what chat is for, but sometimes people don't chat. Okay, well, let's rest anyways. Most characters should have some extra special abilities too. Okay. So that means Khaled will have some stuff as well. Okay, well, now that I know that, there's going to be...
Agreed.
We're going to be able to add some extra spice to the fights. Alright,
What is the plan?
In that case, let's see what we can do for prep. So that's slow poison. Remove fear. Protection from evil.
Good on you if you save the day.
Lay on hands.
Thy decency is refreshing. So many we meet.
You feel very ill and you have thrown up your previous meal. Your head is fuzzy, and you are confused as to why you are sick. And then you remember what Lathander told you. You've been poisoned. Lathander wasn't lying after all, and only he has the cure. Alright. Now, with that said...
With caution. You require at any cost.
I think this is a good spot. I think this is actually a good spot to end. We will keep chatting until ads are done, so that everybody... Maybe we give this fight one try. Maybe we do that. Okay, so we can save. Salty, welcome in. If you don't get that potion to cure the poison, it will be game over. Yeah, I do have some saves that I can save scum back to if I really wanted to, but now time is really of the essence, because Lathander's not going to give it to us for free. He wants something out of us as well. So that's going to be really tough. And we've done a lot since. Yes, and it takes time. Exactly. It's going to be interesting. Here, actually, you know what I'm going to do? You know what I'll do, guys? One moment. Because we've got the game saved. So here's what we'll do. Create, one sec. Okay. Save scum Lathander. Yes or no? And then we'll set it for a minute. We'll do 2 minutes. We'll do 2 minutes. And I will let you guys vote on whether or not you think I should save scum Lathander and then revisit the Candlekeep questing or not. Because everything's going to take time. It's going to be very, very difficult to move forward in that regard. It's going to be tough. But we've got a couple minutes while I figure out a raid target and everything. So welcome back from ads, guys. Very sorry. I did an extra hour today because I did miss an hour on the Thursday stream. We currently have a poll up because we've been poisoned by someone named Lathander, or rather by someone named Merrick, and Lathander has offered us an antidote. But we've progressed significantly after that point, so I would like to know what you guys would like to do. Would you guys like to save scum back to the point that we encountered Lathander, or would you like to proceed and just race against the clock, see what we can do? Because we've also rested twice, which means we've lost even more time. I think somebody said 10 days, so we're probably a day or two short of that at this point. So it's gonna be interesting. Let's see. Most people are saying no. I don't have a problem with the reloading or not. You're at the very end of the Candlekeep dungeon. If you can reach the city, maybe you can do it. All right. I'm seeing most people saying no right now. So I'm going to assume that we're gonna be racing against the clock. All right. No. So we are going to continue to proceed with Candlekeep. We're going to continue. May the odds ever be in my favor. And with that, our time in the game library has once again drawn to a close. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and honestly making this Baldur's Gate stream one of the best in the stream's history. I've only been doing this for a little over a year. Actually, we're a year and 4 months now. No, year and 3 months. We're a year and 3 months now, and this playthrough has been one of my favorites in that time. We gave a lot of time to Daggerfall, we gave a lot of time to Morrowind, and those were very fun as well, but you guys have seriously, like, the amount of love coming from the Baldur's Gate community while I've been streaming this game, it has been absolutely fantastic. So thank you guys so much for not only showing up to the streams, but sharing your love of this game. That is what this stream is all about. I want people to share what makes them passionate about the games they love. That's why preservation of games history is important. These experiences shouldn't go quietly into the night. We should keep them alive by bringing new people in to experience these games. It's the preservation of video games through experience and through sharing. That is what I advocate for. Technically, that's conservation and not preservation, but game preservation is the tagline. So, and I do also believe in archives, so it is preservation. But with that said, my friends on YouTube, thank you all so much for the support. I've seen a lot of activity on the YouTube side today, and that does my heart a lot of good. So thank you, my friends. But this will be the end of the stream for you, because I'm taking my friends on YouTube, and we are going out on a raid. So, let us see who is on right now. Let's see if we have any friends on right now. And thank you guys so much for being here. Seriously, it's humbling every time that I stream, and so many people decide to share their time with me and to spend time here. Again, this playthrough has been absolutely fantastic. So much passion for this game has been shared with me, and I love it. I absolutely love it. Okay, now with that said, before I forget, because I did forget last stream, if you have resonated with the channel at all for any reason, head over to the Beacons page. That is my landing page for all of my socials. I'm on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Discord, and actually I will give you a direct line to the Discord as well. I did have to change the link recently because it wasn't working, so head over to the Discord if you would like to continue conversations like the ones we were having today. We would love to have you, and hope to see you there. So, let's see. Okay, Lampcore is... he's playing Minecraft right now, so let's not... That's not really the vibe for us. We've got Mike Does Audio doing some more Breath of Fire. that looked like a really cool game, so I'm totally down to head over there. Who else is on, though? Want to make sure... okay, let's do Mike Does Audio. He's doing a playthrough of Breath of Fire right now, which is an absolutely fantastic RPG, and one that I'm thinking about getting into myself. So this is a little bit of a selfish raid. So, raid has begun. First message is for those of you who have access to all the channel emotes via a follow or a sub. Second message is for those of you who have just been hanging out, lurking, and you want to continue. Or, if you have simply followed and you do not yet have access to all of the channel emotes. And with that said, my friends, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime to get to stream to you all again this evening. I will be back again on Thursday for some more Dead Cells. We might be beating the final boss of the vanilla game soon. I did get all the way there last time, so I'm very stoked. It's my first Metroidvania in a very long time, and I'm having a blast. But until then, I ask that you be well, and I will see you on the next one.
There you go. Dragon Man kills God. Now do the other 4 endings. Are there actually 4 other endings? No, just 2. Okay, well I'm gonna. Is there anything after the credits, or can I jump back and click load my save state and have a look at the other ending? Is there anything else after the credits? Should I leave this playing? To be fair, I want to listen to this banger first.
He was the best guy around.
What about the people he murdered?
What murder?